Let's get into privilege.
Lacey Green recently uploaded a video titled Trans Men Explain Male Privilege, and it inspired me to make a response. Here are 50 female privileges. Privilege is being able to steal a man's sperm and then sue him for child.
A woman has the legal power to steal a man's sperm, then sue him for child support.
Privilege is being able to rape a man or an underage
What the fuck?
boy and then sue him for child support. Privilege is having the right to abort a fetus or give a child up for adoption in complete disregard for the wishes of the father. Privilege is being able to declare a man to be the father of your child without
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Forest,
any
California.
proof and having it be his legal responsibility to prove that he isn't the father.
30
Privilege is
days.
being able to sue a sperm donor for child support. Privilege is having the
What?
power to opt out of
Well,
parenthood.
I'm never donating my sperm.
Privilege is actually having reproductive rights. Privilege is having people assume you're an innocent victim in cases of domestic violence, even though half of all domestic violence is reciprocated, and women account for 70% of non-reciprocated domestic violence perpetrators. Privilege is having access to abuse shelters even when you yourself are an abuser and your victim is denied access because of his gender. Privilege is not having people assume you did something to deserve it if you are a victim of domestic violence. Privilege is not being laughed at if you are a victim of domestic violence. Privilege is not being laughed at if you are a victim of rape. Privilege is being 1/3 as likely to be a victim of homicide. Privilege is being 1/4 as likely to end up homeless. Privilege being 1/4 as likely to be a victim of suicide. Privilege is being
Man, this is fucked up. Of all the hate crimes motivated by sexual orientation in 2014, 56% were committed against gay men versus only 14% against lesbians.
1/5 as likely to be a victim of a hate crime if you are homosexual. Privilege is being 1/11 as likely to die doing your job. Privilege is having the health issues that affect you get disproportionately
Oh god, the dreaded prostate. Fuck.
more public funding. Privilege is having it be illegal for your genitals to be mutilated when you're a baby.
What? Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Laws have been passed to prevent it from becoming illegal. I thought that derived from Judeo-Christian tradition.
Privilege is paying less income tax. Privilege is paying less for car insurance.
They play what? Oh, we're riskier drivers on average, huh? Well, I guess you've never been in the car with fucking Brandy.
Privilege is not being forced to sign an agreement saying you will go to war and get maimed or killed if the government tells you to, just so you
Man, I remember when I signed up for that shit. I was like, yep, time to register. Selective service. Although I don't think. When was the last time we had a fucking draft? Did we ever? Question. I don't know the answer
can
to.
get a driver's license or to qualify for federal aid. Privilege is not being considered disposable or being expected to be willing to sacrifice yourself for the sake of somebody else just because of their gender. Privilege is having it be socially unacceptable for your partner to hit you even if you hit him.
Yeah, survey finds male abuse approval. We already know this. Oh Lord.
Privilege is not being banned from certain places on college campuses just because some special snowflake feels triggered by your presence. Privilege is not having to worry about being declared guilty by the court of public opinion at the mere accusation.
Man, this hits close to home and I don't blame the woman because the woman was fucking pressured and abused by her fucking soon to be probably is by now ex-husband. But yeah, a woman cheated on somebody she's having having the outs with would be told him to rub it in his face. They were drinking and he waited till she got fucked up apparently, and then he started in on, you're gonna lose your kids, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, like I'm the one that works and everything. Like he really got into her head and basically threatened her to file a false police report. thank God, after doing 24 hours in jail and being released with no charges because of the craziness of the claim, being the fact that I'd never had anything like that. Um, Plus, the police there, they known, like, they just knew. I've been in two major relationships already beforehand. Um, One which did involve the police because of property damage from my girlfriend. So, here it is. I've lived here all my life. I've been in relationships before, relationships the police knew about, and this was never, you know. So I didn't get charged. I got out, and I got a call from her, and my friend was like, "Record it." He's like, "You need to record that right now." He said, "You're not out the woods yet just because they let you go without charging you." So yeah, I got her on the phone. She admitted everything, took it to the police, and ensured I wouldn't be falsely charged. But this is a fucking big
Accusation of
one.
rape, even in the face of a complete absence of evidence. Privilege is not being shamed for asking for or accepting help of any kind. Privilege is not having
I literally got taken to jail just because of because at that time I was, I'd had a lot of dealings with the police and stuff, but I still was cooperative. I went down to the station with them, but we didn't get out the vehicle. And that kind of made me feel weird. I'm like, why are we just sitting here in the vehicle? I guess they'd rather record me in the vehicle. I don't know. But he was questioning me, and I was kind of, without being a dick, I was pretty much, acting like, do I really need to answer him these questions? Or, like, what's this about? Like, and they would not tell me what it was about. They just kept wanting me to ask these questions. And if I went along like I did casually and answered them, all it did was give credence to the claims. If I'd kept my mouth shut, then it would have been somebody's word against me being quiet, which they don't make you look good in front of police either. They act like, oh, you just talk to me, it'll help you out. I got a book laying over here that's called Don't Talk to the Police, or You Have the Right to Remain Innocent by James Duane, who's gotten over 22 million views on that lecture, who's a attorney.
your kids get taken from
Because police can lie to you. They can literally lie to you about everything. They can sit there and say, we got it all. We know what happened. We know you did it. Just tell us what happened. And if you happen to have knowledge or heard what happened, anything at all of the sort, then you could potentially falsely confess to something. I mean, it's happened.
from you in a biased family court. Privilege is being less likely to die from child maltreatment. Privilege is being less likely to be a victim of infanticide. Privilege is being more likely to
Damn.
get adopted. Privilege is having it be socially unacceptable for others to fat shame you, while you freely shame men for being short or bald.
Damn.
Privilege is having access to scholarships exclusive to your gender, despite the fact that your gender is already overrepresented on campuses. Privilege is being able to make a false rape accusation at little personal risk to yourself, even if it's proven that you lied.
Exactly. This is another thing. And, you know, even though I didn't necessarily have a vengeance for her to get in trouble, because she was fucked up, she was threatened, she had her kids threatened on her. Like, I'm not completely unsympathetic to the unique issues a woman could face. But damn, I really wished that her husband should have been charged. At the very least, should have been charged with DV and shit.
Privilege is not having your natural behavior.
Because he literally drug her up to the police department while she was drunk out of her gourd. that she threw up in the police cruiser. And she had to tell me that. Like, I remember going to the police car and I was like, damn, what the hell happened? He's like, oh, just a mess, just accident. I find out later, you know what that accident was? That was literally the person reporting the false rape drunkenly throwing up in the police cruiser. And I'm like, man, there ain't no way if she got in here drunk and threw up that you didn't smell any alcohol or nothing and didn't quit. Like, seriously?
Behavior be pathologized in school, resulting in you getting put on behavior-altering drugs. Privilege is getting more lenient sentences.
Yeah, I had fucking teachers try to fucking, that was about the only time. Because when I was young as a kid, it's just like my granddad. My granddad had, he don't like using drug remedies. He would use homeopathic remedies for me, my nephews, my brothers, and stuff. He'd use drug remedies more in the older days, but in these newer days, he'd use the homeopathic stuff for like my nephew and different things. And he would use it with us too. But sometimes you just have to use the regular generic drug remedies for treatment and stuff. Women get more lenient sentences than men for equivalent crimes. I don't think that's not true at all. Also, I'm prepared to go over my local sex offender registry because I want to show how utterly false. I mean, I might as well. I'm already fucking doxxed. Then again, I don't like to because people act like I don't have any fucking legitimate grievance for anonymous dude doxing my number or address in his chat. Like, if people just watch you and don't watch the people that have been on to trying to harass me and everything, they ain't gonna see that type of shit. And they don't need to know that type of shit. You don't know how many fucking phone calls I've gotten since that shit.
Drugs.
And then he's gonna act like the victim. Oh, he doxed me. And the fusion's gonna go, oh, well, we tried to tell that anonymous dude not to give any real information. Dude, anonymous dude did three things before that shit that if any of you had done and I had your info, I would have been done doxed you. But did I dox him? No. Did I dox Grind to Shine? No. Did I dox Straight Shooting? No. These are all other people that, just kind of turned a blind eye, said they were there for me, and then, flipped, or like Grind to Shine actually made fucking videos about me. I never once let out Grind to Shine's real name, his number, nothing. And part of me wishes I could go back and not have done it to AD. But you all people know, as human beings, you have something done to you that's wrong. Even if you've been taught and the first thing you think of is too wrong, don't make a right. What's the urge that you want to do what was just done back to you, back to the other person? Yeah, you could say it's not a sign of emotional or mental maturity or whatever else, but here again, I'm not that old either. And I ain't never suffered shit like this. So, new situation, new environment, new actions, different actions, actions you've never seen before.
Privilege is getting more lenient sentences for equivalent crimes. Privilege is living 5 years longer on average.
I didn't know they lived 5 years longer.
Privilege is having lower standards to live.
Well, that's fucking unfair.
Live up to. Privilege is having society sympathize with you and not see you as a dead.
Damn.
Deadbeat or loser.
That is so true.
Loser if you are unable to support your family. Privilege is being entitled to sympathy and having your feelings coddled instead of being told to woman up or to take it like a woman. Privilege is not having your employment rate be in steady decline for the past 6 decades. Privilege is being less likely to get laid off during a recession. Privilege is having people actually care when you are a victim of
No, nobody
discrimination.
cares. Not even fucking men themselves,
Privilege is not
which is the true tragedy, is that men ourselves, most of us don't.
having people assume you're a pedophile if you're a teacher, daycare worker, or pediatrician. Privilege is
Nobody assumes a woman. Hold on. What was that one? Had the P word. Nobody assumes a woman is a P word if she works with kids. No, but if you look at the recent reports here lately, there's a lot of crazy shit going on. You got Brittany Samora. You got the one woman caught down in Alabama. You got the woman that fucking filmed an OnlyFans video, amateur porno at a school. There's some crazy shit going on. Women are getting crazy with around the school workplace these days.
Privilege is not being expected to pay for anything when you go on a date.
I remember she used this shit. It wasn't during school hours. Does it matter? You filmed a sex scene in your classroom. Like, you don't do that. Even in I bet you the porn. I guarantee you, if there's a legitimate fucking produced porno out there. If it was done at a school building or what used to be a school, it used to be, wasn't an active school building, I guarantee you. And if it was, my fucking God, what school let that shit be filmed there?
Privilege is being less likely to suffer from Down syndrome, cerebral palsy, autism, ADHD, and schizophrenia.
Yeah, that is true.
Privilege is not having doctors lie to you about requiring spousal consent for you to get certain medical procedures.
What? Spousal consent for a vasectomy? Who says I gotta get consent if I ain't married? Technically, I still gotta get
Privilege is
unmarried.
being less likely to be a victim of reproductive coercion. Privilege is having every little inequality you face be assumed to be caused by.
Although she wouldn't give a shit, despite all the evidence showing that so did. I hate when that mute button gets.
Then having said inequality overcompensated for by policies which give you unfair advantages. Privilege is not having attempts to address the issues being faced by your gender be met with open hostility from universities.
Oh, I'm feeling some withdrawals today, y'all. Cut down just a little tip of a part of the 8th strip. Boy, that's why I woke up when I did. I don't normally wake up, and if I do wake up early like this, I go back to bed. But I'm yawning. I feel cool, and then I feel hot. I'm starting. I'm just gonna have to truck through it though. I ain't gonna. I can't tap out and take a dose early or nothing. I gotta keep on the same plan. Fucking workybirds can fucking laugh at it all they want to. Piece of sorry shit. I don't really give a shit.
Politicians and government entities and well-funded organizations which ironically claim to fight for equality.
I think I saw a comment last night that said I'm fucking like, the urge to want to fucking just pull out the fucking perks and prove I got every single one of them and show how many is supposed to be in there and everything is strong. But I ain't gonna do that. Y'all either believe it or not. I mean, hell, fucking JM's a medical professional, and even he knows I wouldn't be taking those without wasting them.
So that's 50 female privileges. If you can think of any more privileges enjoyed exclusively by women, list them in the comments below, and don't forget to like this video, share it, watch my other videos, and subscribe.
Filthy, I never did say that my fucking doctor told me, oh yeah, well, since you're getting that surgery, one, I didn't know I was getting the surgery at that time, last time I saw her. Actually, no, sir. The consultation was set up, but the surgery date wasn't set up. And so that wasn't even on my mind. So no, I didn't discuss that in my last appointment. But it was my idea to, since I am taking off of opioid, I don't think it's completely crazy that if I got some opioids prescribed legally to me, that I would toss them out when I could be on the floor fucking worse than I am right now. I could get how I got that one day on this bed. I mean, I woke up fucking soaked, all up from my clothes, from my pants up to my shirt, everything. I was just soaked. It's like all the body had came out through all my pores, all the water. I mean, and you talk about this dull head pain, throbbing, and muscle ache, weakness, fucking hair standing up, going goosebump, standing up, going goosebump. Like, fuck. And they're gonna say, "Oh, he ain't got no self control. He can't do it." But these motherfuckers are really trying to use the whole reverse psychology thing and say all this negative shit, and then like what's gonna happen if I succeed? Are they gonna turn around and say, "You only succeeded because of us, Square. It's because we didn't give up on you. We stayed on your ass. You watch. You watch. You watch. That will be coming down the narrative pike next."
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Well, in all my centuries, I never thought I'd see this. This many gods under one roof. Gods. And before we get down to brass tacks, some ground rules. No slaughtering each other. Curb your wrath. Oh, and keep your hands off the local virgins. We're trying to keep a low profile here.
Oh, we're so screwed.
And we all know why we're here. The Judeo-Christian apocalypse looms over us. I know we've all had our little disagreements in the past. The time has come to put those aside and look toward the future. Because if we don't, we won't have one. Now, we do have two very valuable bargaining chips, Michael and Lucifer's vessels. The question is, what do we do now? Anybody have any bright ideas? Speak up. This is a safe room.
Oh, I don't like this. Don't kill him. Why? So the angels here can bring him back again?
I don't know what everybody's getting so worked up about. This is just a couple of angels having a slap fight. There's no Armageddon. Everybody knows when the world comes to an end, the great serpent Jormungandr rises up. I myself will be eaten by a big wolf.
Y'all even.
Oh, yeah? And why is that? Because your beliefs are so much more realistic? Whole world's getting carried around on the back of a giant turtle. Give me a break. What are you going to do about it?
I've never seen this shit before.
You watch your mouth when you talk to me, boy. No one's ever proved that.
Stay.
Man, I probably can't hardly play this shit without fucking getting. I'll get hit if I ain't fucking careful. Oh, provoked community supervision. That ain't good. You hear that come out of the judge's mouth. That is not good for you. I gotta take some of these fucking tabs down. If I'm continue to stream. This shit is crazy. I thought I'd seen all the crazy I hadn't even seen him drop in the bucket. Oh my god. Fuck. Mm. Oh shit. Yeah, so it's really fucking kicking. And it's kicking my ass this morning.
You okay?
Yeah, I think so.
So I guess we do God. Nice to know.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we thought you two lazy bones were gonna sleep straight through all the fun stuff.
Miss all this? Nah, we're partiers.
Isn't he a kick in the pants, honey? You're hunters is what you are.
Yeah, and you're pagan gods. So why don't we just call it even and go our separate ways?
What, so you can bring back more hunters and kill us? I don't think so.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you went snacking on humans then.
Oh, now don't get all wet.
Oh, why, we used to take over 100 tributes a year, and that's a fact. Now, what do we take? What, 2, 3?
Hardy boys here make 5.
Now, that's not so bad, is it?
Well, you say it like that, I guess you guys are the Cunninghams.
You, mister, better show us a little respect.
Or what? You'll eat us?
Not so fast. There's rituals to be followed first.
Oh, we're just sticklers for ritual.
And you know what kicks off the whole shebang?
Let me guess. Meadow sweep. Oh, shucks. Girl out of reeds. I guess we'll just have to cancel the sacrifice, huh?
Oh, don't be such a gloomy Gus. There. Oh, don't they just look darling?
Good enough to eat. All righty, Roo. Step number 2.
Sammy? Sammy?
No!
Leave him alone, son of a bitch!
You hear how they talk to us? To gods? Listen, pal, back in the day, we were worshipped by millions.
Times have changed.
Tell me about it. All of a sudden, this Jesus character's the hot new thing in town. All of a sudden, our altars are being burned down, and we're being hunted down like common monsters.
But did we say people? Oh, no, we did not. 2 millennium. We kept a low profile. We got jobs, a mortgage. What was that word, dear?
We assimilated.
Yeah, we assimilated. Why, we play bridge on Tuesdays and Fridays. We're just like everybody else.
You're not blending in as smooth as you think, lady.
This might pinch a bit, dear.
Bitch!
Oh, my goodness me. Somebody owes a nickel to the swear jar. Oh, do you know what I say when I feel like swearing? Fudge.
I'll try and remember that.
You boys have no idea how lucky you are. There was a time when kids came from miles around just to be sitting where you are.
What do you think you're doing?
No, you fudge and touch me again, I'll fudge and kill you.
Very good.
Oh, no. I can't watch that. Even I can't watch that. Oh! I can't stand that shit.
What else, dear?
Well, let's see. Fingernail, blood. Sweet Peter on a popsicle stick. I forgot the tooth.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Merry Christmas, Sam. What?
Open wide and say, ah.
Sure you're gonna get that? You should get that.
Come on.
Oh, I can't wait to be like that guy. Not be drinking or doing no drugs either. Well, I already don't drink and do drugs, unless you count nicotine.
think that dude got molested by his dad. Come on.
I don't
fucking
care if he
laugh.
got molested by his
No.
dad. It's cool that they
And you
did
said
that.
you didn't give a
It's kind of fucked up to say.
fuck.
No, that's not what I said.
To be fair, Dagburn, I don't think a lot of us have a lot of credibility or belief in you, but I know that don't matter to you. And it shouldn't, you know, if that's the truth, dude, look, I ain't saying he didn't. All right. There's just some things that he says I go, that I'm not saying this is one of them.
I said I didn't give
You
a
said
fuck
earlier, you said you don't give a fuck if I was molested. He asked you a question. You said you don't give a fuck if I
whether
was.
you got molested or beaten or got your shit stolen from you. I don't give a fuck about your personal shit.
So you were molested by your daddy.
Come on.
Whoa. Who's this?
I'm gone, bro.
Oh,
Like,
come
this-
on.
Oh, is that Santa?
Don't
Mac?
be a...
Bro, y'all fucked up in
No, I'm serious. I mean, you got to explain this.
For you to sit here and listen to this
Who's morbid?
shit.
That is a
Blair,
huge
any of you motherfuckers
accusation,
supporting
my
this
friend.
shit, any of y'all supporting this shit while he's sitting there doing this shit, it's fucked up.
You know
I just wanna
what?
let you
You're
know.
right. You're right about that.
This is a serious topic. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
even want to wave into it, and this is supposed to be like really lighthearted topic over here. So
All right. Well, I got molested by my daddy. You know what, Claire? I got molested.
yeah.
I
Hey,
did.
just have fun.
That
I
guy's a
love you guys.
bullshitter. You guys are so. That is the thing to do. To say I'm molested by this
Alright,
and
have
that.
have a good
You
night.
pissed
By the way,
off
Zanime, hopefully
Yeah.
he doesn't molest you. I'm kidding.
You pissed off the whole chat.
You guys have a good night. I love
See, no one wants to ever.
Keep it up. Keep
All
it
right.
up.
Thank you.
Now
See,
I'm gonna
no one
have
wants
to
be
go
my friend.
explain.
Whoa. All right, now I'm just even more confused.
And I'm gonna have to explain all that shit out.
You got to explain my
Like,
shit.
Yeah. Hey, look at the kind of people that the Claire
Oh my
hangs
God.
out
Dude,
with.
Number one, the dude was lying. Now, I will. He needs
How
to
do
prove to
you-
me that his daddy
What do you mean he needs to prove? You can't always prove something like that.
molested. That's some.
I mean, unless the dude actually got in trouble for it, which I don't know.
I was molested by my daddy. Dude, seriously, you want us to take you seriously? And I want to hear the story.
I don't know the fucking guy.
Well, it's pretty obvious. Dude, you don't come on a YouTube live panel and just spill that shit. That's some personal shit right there.
I wouldn't.
Really. And that makes him look like the big.
Well, just because you guys wouldn't doesn't mean he didn't necessarily. He's already number one, been vulnerable. People come on here and share stuff about like diseases they have. You've got Squirmy and Grubs, which is a channel about this girl that is like, you know, normal, basic. Like besides, she may have some health issues, but I mean, regular health. I mean, she's doing fine. And she has a husband that's, you know, like there are people that open up, and then there's people that talk about traumas and stuff. Like maybe on y'all's YouTube live, I get it. And so you're wondering, why is he coming over here? I don't know. Maybe he's making it about himself, like everybody says I did.
Biggest douchebag because he's a liar. Period. He's making that shit up.
And when I say everybody, I mean people that fucking want to troll and fucking harass me.
He can't even tell us the story. I want to listen to it. And if you could tell us about it, we could listen to the detail. No, seriously, you're laughing. I'm not laughing.
I'm laughing because I feel the exact opposite. I did not want to hear about it. I did.
But he already opened that book. He already said, "Hey, I got molested by my dad on a YouTube live stream that he hates." Clearly,
I'm not his fucking therapist, and I'm not his mom.
I
dude.
want to be his therapist.
You know what I mean?
You know,
Like,
I'm his mommy. I'm his daddy. Oh, he's back.
Filthy animal vibes.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's
Oh,
amazing.
Blair, I got a question. I got a question for you, Blair.
He's behind a cartoon character as
Oh,
well.
You don't care about
how many guys?
Talk to
How
me.
many
Don't
times
talk
are
to
you
me.
I'm
gonna
asking you,
rage
can I ask
quit?
you a question?
It's my
How many
stream.
times
Talk to me.
Are you gonna
said
rage
you did
quit?
not care. You said you did not care about me being molested at the
He
time.
didn't say
I
that.
don't.
Nope.
Okay,
I
you
did say
don't
that.
care about
I
any
don't.
child. So you don't care about any
I
child being molested?
I didn't say that.
We'll get into this in a minute, guys. Stay the fucking line.
Never did get through this the last
Got
time.
you, man. We
I
know
had to
you're
take a
here. Where
nap.
you at, pal? Show yourself. Jump out the fucking bushes. Ow, ow, ow.
Got you, man.
Them lights are awesome. You're damn right. You're damn right. We'll act like Dagburn, what's his name today, all right?
You damn
I
right.
don't even know what his name is, so he's so irrelevant. You know what I mean? He says, you're damn right. You're damn right.
Kansas Rebel Man.
Thunder says, I got you pulled up on my laptop, but I'm not talking in mails. You need me in here, just holler. All right, Thunder, I'll let you know. I think we got a few mods in here that can take care of the bullshit crack squad for the moment. You know what I mean? Ow, ow, ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Hey, we ain't worried about numbers in here, guys. We don't worry about numbers. It don't matter if there's 88 in here or if there's 300 in here. You know what I mean? People gets to see it any damn way. You know what I mean? That's the point. That's why these fucking
The hell, Citizens He's saying told y'all the new Wild Wonderful Whites.
cocksuckers get
It's a
mad and
Dagburn.
shit. They get mad and shit. You know what I mean? When people speak the truth like I speak the truth, you know what I mean? They can't stand it. Ow. Mr. Ohio. Ow. Sorry, buddy, you're going through stuff. Oh, yeah. Hey, fam, what's good today? Fuck Crack Squad. That's right, Brian Ham, you said it right. Being heavily light signaling right now. Let's get it up to 100 real quick, and then we'll get into this shit. Share the live, y'all. Share it. Ow. Dagburn.
Ow. I don't know. I can't fucking.
Seizure warning. Yeah, seizure. I better quit doing that. Not somebody can get a seizure or something. You know, I better stop that shit. I better just hit it with the blue. You know what I mean? We'll hit it with. No, we might hit it with the purple. There's the purple, guys. You know what Crack Squad said about the purple color. You know what I mean? We'll keep it purple for now. So how's everybody doing out there in the YouTube crew, guys? Damn. There's been a lot of bullshit going on, ain't there? A lot of bullshit going on. I'll tell you guys. Yeah, make sure you guys
Define bullshit.
hit that motherfucker. As an extra strictly, I'm not a fan of yours. But what happened to you last night was disgusting. Oh, thank you for coming here and let me know that you're not a fan of mine, but it was disgusting. Thank you. Yes. Look here, True Crime T. I've never seen you before, but thank you for being here.
Shit, you've been just as rude to people like me or other people and shit. So, hell, that ain't that rude. He just telling you how it is. He ain't a fan of yours, but he thought that was fucked up.
Best opening ever. You're damn right. I've always got the best openings. Always. Oh, Troy M says, what's your take?
About my
What's my
rat?
take on Redneck Nation? My take on that is, it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit, what was done to Ryan. But hey, karma has to come in, come in at some time, at some point. Yeah, get your hard hats on. Hurry. Grab your hard hats. Grab your fucking hard hats. You might need a fucking hard hat for this one, okay? I'm gonna make a lot of people mad. There's gonna be a lot of people mad, guys. A lot of motherfuckers.
Why does this sound eerily similar?
They're gonna be mad. You hear me? Really?
Oh, Brownie.
Get the fuck out, said, and the fans only. Laugh out loud. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. But here's my take on this bullshit, guys. Look, I've been through a lot of bullshit throughout this whole situation for the last 19 months. Oh,
I've used me as a pillow.
shit that should
You
have
don't
never
mind
been
if I lay
done.
my head on you, do you?
You know, a lot of these people on YouTube now is hollering victim. You know, they're like, hey, I'm the victim. No, you're the victim. No, I'm the victim. No, I'm the
No,
victim.
you're the victim.
Some is even playing lawyers out here today. You know what I mean? They're playing like they're the #1 lawyer on the situation. Look, I don't want to sit here and throw this stuff up in Ryan's face. I don't want to be that type of person.
But you've been here.
I've been through a lot of legal shit in my life, and it's not fun to go through the court system over and over and over and over. It's not fun. It's not fun.
Sipping
I don't
on
wish that
criminals.
on nobody. So
Just saying.
I see a lot of people out here that's worried about what they can post for the views, to get views, and like, hey, here, gotcha, bitch, you know, shit, videos. I'm not going to be that type of person. Don't want to be that type of person, and I'm not. Now, is it deserving? Yes, it's fucking deserving. It's fucking very deserving. The guy deserves what he's going through. Karma's hitting him. All these times that they hollered, fucking file a fucking lawsuit, file a fucking lawsuit. What's up, Random Country? How you doing? I've been an Upchurch fan, but I do not like to. I don't like you too, Dave Byrne, but last night was bullshit. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Shit like that happens. But look, true crime TV. Let me explain something to y'all. Not only did I go through that last night, but there's members of Crack Squad that's been talking like this for months. I told my story about when I was a child and what happened to me as a child, you know, and I didn't tell that story for these people to go online and bash me and laugh about it and keep on making content about it and keep on trying to trigger me and, you know, talking about the shit. You know, what's up, Lake Time? How you doing? My story was told for me to let it go. My story was told to let it go. You know what I mean? A lot of these people out here hollering, no, you ain't never been through that. You got to show evidence. Like the guy last night was saying, I want to hear the story. What happened? What happened? It was some sick shit. And you're sitting there saying, asking me a question to tell you the story about the details of what happened to me when I was a child. Like that's some sick shit. You gotta be a sick-minded son of a bitch.
Sick-minded son of a bitch.
And Crack Squad does this every day to people.
I'm just laughing at how
they bring up people's dead family members.
I'm just laughing at how he said it. That's all, and he is right.
To try to trigger these people.
Oh my God,
Creek Squad, you are not helping Ryan right now. None of you people are helping Ryan right now. You're just not. You're hurting him. If anything else, you are making things worse, is what you're doing. And I'm not trying to sit here and make anything worse. I'm not trying to do that. That's not me. So many people want to prey on somebody's fucking downfall. And it's sad. It's fucking really fucking sad. But look, I can sit here and say I'm a strong motherfucker for taking on all these motherfuckers like I have for months. And the shit that I've been through. I'm a real victim of the bullshit that's happened with Crack Squad. My family is real victims of shit that happened with Crack Squad. A lot of people are saying it's very deserving. You deserved everything you got. But did my daughter deserve to be pulled out of school? What if it would have went a different direction? It was a different social worker that showed up and they made me take my daughter to a hospital to get her checked out and her lose her innocence from a stupid Crack Squad member that decided to call social workers on me and lie to the social workers. You know what I mean? My family's real victims. And if anybody's got the right to sit here and say, I told you so, and fucking rub it in his face, I'm that person. I've got a reason to, but I'm not going to sit here and do that. I'm not going to sit here and do that. Yeah, God soldier. I was trying my best to talk Ryan down. Yes, I was. So many times. Like, I'm not the type of person to sit and hold grudges against somebody. You know what I mean? No matter what has happened. Thank you, AD. Appreciate that super sticker. No matter what Ryan has done
Thank you, AD, for that
to
super
me
sticker.
and people that he's paid and to do shit to me and all this bullshit that I've been through. I put myself in this situation. Yes, it wasn't deserving though. It really wasn't. If anybody knows, people knows that fucking they know this whole situation. If they followed this story, they've watched what I've went through. So when you know Psychobabble saying no, you're not a victim. You're not a victim. Yes, I'm a victim of the bullshit just as well as Kylie Rodney was, her family was, just like Psychobabble was, just like his mother's going through right now. His mother's going through the same exact thing Kylie Rodney's families went through. The same thing. And, you know, there's orchestrators behind this shit. It's fucking pretty crazy that Ryan is trying to hide so much. It's crazy that he's trying to hide so much, and he's got the wrong people around him. He's got people they ain't got his best interest at heart. They just don't. And we're sitting back and watching this. Like, what if something happens, you know, down the line here, and Ryan goes up underneath so much stress that you know he ends up offing himself because of all the stress that Crack Squad is putting him through, because it's Crack Squad doing it. You all ain't helping the situation. When you're putting out the information, y'all are sharing it. Look, y'all sit here and y'all hate on somebody talking about Ryan, but you do a reaction video about it. You do a reaction video about it, or you share it, and then it gets out to many of people, and y'all see what it's doing to people's lives.
Or they take something that if somebody, you know, says, oh, yeah, I was wrong, I need to take that down, they apologize, take it down. Oh, but we can't let them keep it down. We got to re-upload it back up. Even though that they could be hurting other people by doing that, but they don't give a shit.
Y'all are tearing people's lives apart, and fucking y'all don't give a damn. Y'all are so worried about getting so close to Ryan. Y'all are blinded by what's really going on. You're blinded and you can't see, and people from the outside looking in can see every bit of it. They see who is preying on who for their downfall, who is doing what. I mean, it ain't hard to fucking see, and it'll take rocket science to see it. There's people praying, like Miss Patty, they're preying on her downfall. They're trying to take everything from her. Everything from her. Do you think that there ain't going to be fucking evidence of all this? If Patty wanted to end up, she could ruin a lot of people's fucking lives. I'm telling you, she could ruin a lot of people for the harassment and bullshit she went through. Yeah, we got to stand up for herself, Miss Patty. We got to. No matter the fucking Gail's your sister, no matter if it's your fucking sister, no matter if who the fuck it is. If they're doing wrong, call the fucking bullshit out. Because obviously, Ryan don't give a fuck to put any type of bullshit. This shit should have never been put on the internet in the first place. That's just my honest opinion about it. None of this shit should have never been put on the internet. But Ryan's so lost right now with all the bullshit that he's going through. And he's going through a lot of bullshit, y'all. But there's people behind him that's pushing him to do the bullshit that he's doing to people. Be Loose being one of them. Dude's providing him his fucking drugs and shit. Like, dude, you're a sick motherfucker. You're contributing into this shit, and that's why he's got these people close to him, because so many people know shit about him. That's why the people that are around him right now are the people that know so much about him. Is that they are his worst enemy. They are his worst fucking enemy, and he don't even fucking know it. No wonder he says he don't know who he can trust. I tried to call this fucking shit out for fucking months. I tried to tell y'all, man. I tried to, but actually, even through all the hate and all the bullshit and the smoke and every fucking thing, I've tried to point it out to Ryan, let him know to let him know what the fuck was going on. But no, he took it the wrong way. You know, that's how he took it. So yeah, they are being watched. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see future, like y'all are fucking causing future charges to be coming on Ryan Upchurch. I'm just telling y'all right now. All you crack squadians out there are going to be pulled into every fucking bit of this. This is going to be a fucking shit show, guys. This is getting ready to be a fucking shit show. I'm telling y'all. It's going to be the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen on the fucking internet. I'm telling you, and I don't want no part of it. I ain't worried about the views. I ain't worried about the fucking money.
Oh my God.
I'm not. And Gotcha Man, bro. You, man. You. Yeah, I'm going to speak on you.
You. I'm sorry. I had to fucking laugh at that.
Because I don't give a fuck about you. I really fucking don't.
Oh, yeah, you did. You
think
invited
you're
to your
hot
house.
Because Ryan Upchurch come into your comment section and said, I finally fucking smiled genuinely for the first time in a long time. Gotcha, man. Jizzed all over himself. This dude is ready to drop on his fucking knees. Get you some knee pads ready. Get you some knee pads ready.
No, that's your job, Johnny.
This guy is fucking for months.
You know all about being gay for the pay, don't you? I ain't got nothing against it. I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I've heard from people that used to do the gay for the pay. You know, I heard about that on a show one time. I was watching American Horror Story, season 6, Roanoke Nightmare. Probably one of the best seasons. The only ones I really ever gave a shit about getting into. And anyways, this dude gets in an Uber, and he's a psychic medium or whatever, and he goes, tell me something, young man. Is a young dude driving. And I'm thinking, damn, looking back, I'm thinking, like, I'm glad that shit never happened to me when I was a Lyft driver. But he's like, tell me something, young man. You ever heard the term gay for pay? And dude slams on the brakes, and he goes, it was just a question. Oh, shit.
He fucking was hoping Ryan got sued by the Rodney family. He spoke on it many a times on his channel. These people talk about me.
I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? It took me a second, and then I was like, oh, I laughed because I can be a little slow sometimes when it comes to catching on to shit.
Damn, these motherfuckers flip-flop quick. They flip-flop quick.
I had never heard of that like before. Like, I mean, of course, you know about prostitution and shit, but I never heard of like someone trying to get someone that's obviously hetero or whatever and pay them to do. I never heard that before.
Quick. And I'm just telling you, nobody trusts that motherfucker anyway. Ryan don't trust that motherfucker. Nobody don't really trust Gotcha Man. Only reason why he was in the equation of Creek Squad is because he was talking about me. Because he was talking about me, or talking about Ryan's mother, or talking about Ryan's father trying to get shit started between the family by fucking calling Ronnie and causing a bunch of drama. He caused all kinds of fucking drama within the family. That's who Gotcha Man is. That's who Gotcha Man is. We forgot here, guys. Gotcha Man come to my home. I welcome you to my fucking home. I've got videos on my channel that's private.
Oh no, I ain't forgot.
That I could show you all. The dude coming to my home and was recording me inside my home, and I didn't even know it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you got. Gotcha, man.
You think he ain't trying to do the same shit right now? You think he ain't trying to do?
What I don't get that amazes me, Gotcha Man, if I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong. Because I ain't trying to speak for you. But I imagine the reason why Gotcha Man did that. Now, this is just me going out on a limb here. All right. I imagine the reason why Gotcha Man did something so egregious as record a little 20-second clip of Dagburn of walking in the front door and greeting Dagburn basically and saying he needs to take a piss. Like that was literally the whole video. Like if he recorded more, he never showed it, or at least he never showed it to everybody. And so, number one, quit crying because he didn't. It's not like he recorded you talking about, your whatever else, anything private. He literally got a couple second, Again, that's assuming that if that's all he got. Now, here again, I never seen anything else. So if he did record anything else, he didn't put it out there. But y'all want to know why I think he did that? Take a wild guess. If any of you ain't thought of it yet, come on. What did Dagburn do to somebody with a video camera? Y'all remember? His name, he played a guitar, He was actually one of the first people he started the Ryan stuff with. Oh yeah, Justin Adams. Yeah, he secretly recorded Justin Adams. Yeah. Now he's going to use the defense. Well, it's one party state. Well, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know if that can also apply in the same sense. Even if you're, see, if you're inviting someone into your house, how can you dictate that they have or not have their phone on recording? I mean, yeah, your home's a reasonable expectation of privacy up until the point you let somebody in it that could be filming. Or is that a baseless argument? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, That's just my thought. All right. I'm not saying Gotcha Man told me that was the reason or anything like that. Because I mean, I wouldn't pretend that I talk to somebody or whatever if I don't normally talk to them. I'm not going to say, oh yeah, me and Dagburn or Gotcha Man or what have you, we talk about twice a day. We have a good friendship. I wouldn't do that. Somebody like Johnny, and don't get mad, Johnny, but you've done that exact thing. I mean, that's how we ended up all getting here, basically. Everybody that knows and seen each other on YouTube just about for the past year pretty much got here all basically on the fact of the matter that you got Ryan's attention through saying shit like you talked to him, you smoked J's with him while talking to him, and all this and that, and the whole time being completely, utterly lies.
Do the same fuckboy shit.
Then you record Justin Adams' private conversation, and you're like, fuck his privacy. Gotcha Man does something back to you to teach you a lesson, I think, at least in my mind, and he don't see the irony. He don't even consider the fact it might have been payback for that
shit right now. Fuck yeah, he is. Dude's butt hurt. Did you hear him fucking a long time ago? He said, yeah, you got the exclusive. It wasn't nothing about an exclusive, buddy. You just got mad because my intuition is better than yours. Yeah. We all know what type of piece of shit you are. If you stay, look, you stay in contact with my ex-wife, bro. Y'all are friends, right? Yeah. That's what I'll say about you, bro. You're a piece of shit. And I hope to God you fucking start getting what fucking me and Patty has got. Dude, talk about Crack Squad one time. Let's see how fucking they act toward you, buddy. See if you don't get treated like the rest of us got treated. And see how you like it, pal. The threats and the harassment and shit.
See, he made a lot of things out about Ryan and criticized Ryan. And according to him, he didn't, other than maybe a few Instagram messages, he didn't get harassed like you claim that you did, Johnny. But then again, I mean, he pointed out stuff Ryan was doing. I mean, even though Ryan may not respond back, he really can't disagree with him either on certain stuff because it's plain as day. But you made up a lot of shit.
You and your family go through that bullshit, and let's see how you like it. Huh? Yeah. That's what I got to say. But yeah, I want to jump on here for a minute and just give y'all tell y'all how I fucking felt about the situation. And I'm allowed to do so. I'm allowed to do so. And look, this is what I'm gonna say. Patty's been posting some shit, and I want y'all to go check it out. It's okay for Gail. It's okay for Sky to get on the internet and speak a bunch of bullshit and slander Patty and harass her and all type of shit. But when it comes to Patty speaking some truth about anything, they want to shut her up. They want to shut her up. She's not allowed to speak the truth, guys. Why do you think she fucking going through this fucking lawsuit? Because they want to shut her up. They don't want her telling her fucking truth, guys. They don't want the truth out. Because they know they have fucked up. They know they have fucked up. Y'all have sat here and drugged that woman. Will fucking Gotcha Man did. It's several people have fucking talked about Miss Patty. And it's fucking, yeah, they love to talk about you, Miss Patty. They love to talk about you. They love to try to tear you down too. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it that you're fucking speaking your truth. That's what you need to do. That's right. Freedom of speech. A lot of these motherfuckers are hollering right now. Ryan can't get in trouble. They can't sue him. They ain't gonna win nothing because it's freedom of speech. It's freedom of speech. But let me tell y'all something. That ain't freedom of speech the way people talk like that and do people in fucking real life.
Yep, that's exactly right.
What?
You have to word, when you're on a public platform and stuff, you have to, if you're not saying that it's your speculation, guess, opinion, then you're like almost saying is like you got confirmed, reported, verified source that this what you're saying is true. And if that's not the case, then you're slandering.
I mean, it's fucking, it's shitty.
Oh my God. Come here, rascal. Come here, you little rascal. They may have caught the John Benet Ramsey guy. I didn't tell you that, did I, Brownie? Man, I don't care. I want to go back to bed. Put me back to sleep. Here, I'll put you back over in your spot. Go ahead and lay down.
It's shitty what these people have been doing, and they're just fucking tearing fucking Creek Squad down. That's what they're doing. They're tearing them down. Y'all digging into people's lives like Rusty Truck and Peristroke and all these guys that's been behind the scenes. I hope and pray. I hope and pray that they get this, they get the karma coming their way too. I really do. And at some point, they're going to receive their karma. Just like tell Melinda I said hello. All right, Daniels. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm allowed to talk about my life. Exactly. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to talk about your life. No reason why you shouldn't. If these motherfuckers can get on the internet and speak their truth, as they say, you're allowed to do it too. But what they're doing is they're threatening you in real life in videos, and people don't realize it. All they see is coaching you along. Yeah.
I was to ask you if Payne is blocked.
No, Payne ain't blocked.
He said he's not a mod on your channel no more, and you're not seeing his comments.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
I'll check it out, Payne. So it's just been it's been a roller coaster ride for fucking a long time, guys. And I'm at the point that I don't give a fuck what people say about me in my life either no more. Fucking people are trying. I just got blocked. What's up, dumb genius? How you doing, brother? Yeah, my 12 point is trash, Miss Patty. Fucking trash. Dude, all he does is go through my YouTube, my fucking Facebook channel, and starts playing videos and gets donated. And he says he does it for free for Creek Squad, right? But he makes hundreds of dollars playing videos of my likeness on his channel. Like, I cannot wait until he gets fucking hit for reused content and all that comes crashing down, because it's going to at some point. It's going to at some point, and I can't wait until it does. Most of these people that's been replaying my content and acting like me and the likeness of me, I can't wait. I can't. No, he's not funny. He's not funny at all. He's not.
You ain't gonna be able to do shit.
So yeah, we're gonna look. We're gonna keep
You
on
can
doing.
you can strike me, Dagburn. You can report me, but I'm using an overlay. I'm talking. I'm giving my input. Transformed it. No, I mean you really can't. Like I said, do shit. What the fuck is these coming? No, AD didn't only put my phone number out. He allowed people to put my ads out in this chat. He got there and looked at it. Didn't do anything. And I don't care if he only put my phone number out. That's all I did to him, other than his name. And it's not illegal for me to do that. Especially when somebody does it to me. May not be popular, but oh well.
What we doing? If I feel like that I want to get online and I want to speak about something, I'm gonna get online and I'm gonna speak about it. If I have an opinion about something, I'm gonna speak about it. You're not gonna try to scare me.
Oh, I'm not doing shit. I'm waking up early in the morning and feeling the effects of taking that lower dose yesterday.
By fucking putting out paperwork and all this bullshit, something that's happened fucking 4 or 5 years ago, and say, this is why you can't talk about you motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers are sick. Sick. Fucking sick. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of I told you so's and a lot of fucking pushing it in Ryan's face and ha and Lottie dying and fucking you see Gotcha, man. He's getting down on his knees and sucking his dick just about now. You know what I mean? He got him a mic from fucking Ryan Upchurch. Now he's ready to suck his dick. You know what I mean? It's sick for real. Cringy.
He made that mic with a fucking wire mic. I mean, that's what I took it as. It was just a fucking bottle of some beer he or someone else drank. He fucking got out of trash, whatever. Maybe wiped it off, what have you, and then he set up a mic on the back side of it. If you notice, you did never see the back side of the fucking can. I mean, he didn't get no mic from the church. He's had that fucking same mic over on the other side of him that he can change his voice with. He's had that in several videos now. Are you going to claim that? How do you know that came from Ryan? I ain't ever heard him say it, dude. Maybe I missed something.
Fucking shit. You know? Cringy shit. Just fucking, it's crazy, y'all. It's fucking really crazy. And the truth will set you free. The truth will come out at some point. All this truth about Bobby with Redneck Nation, it'll come out. You got all these people like Danny Parker. Danny Parker is fucking one of the worst fucking motherfuckers on the internet. But who is connected with Danny Parker? Gail, Sky, fucking Ryan. All these people, as long as you're fucking a yes man, as long as you're a yes man, yeah, you can fucking, hey, you can say what you want about Ryan's mother. You can say anything you want about Johnny. You can do anything you want to do with Johnny. You get Xboxes and shit. You know what I mean? You get Xboxes and shit.
Fucking for real? I might just turn to the dark side then, Johnny. Just being real with you, man. I may have to get me an Xbox.
Yeah. But you know, when this shit was going on with Kylie Rodney, Danny Parker was fucking talking about Ryan Upchurch too. Said, you motherfucker, you talking bad about him. Now, Danny flip-flopped and decided
I don't know if he called him a motherfucker.
to thank you, God soldier. Appreciate that. Now that Danny flip-flopped and started talking about fucking mommy and talking about me and shit. Yeah. You see what's going on? You see what's going on? Yeah. Look here, don't even say it in my comments. You say Mike 12 Point in the comments saying he is a deer.
He ain't no real deer.
I'm like Mike 12 Point today. All right. Let's talk about Dagburn. Let's talk about Johnny Gobble. He said he sucked a man's dick. He said he sucked a man's dick. Dagburn Johnny Gobble said he sucked a man off for dope. I said, don't you see? I got it right here, folks. I got it right here. Don't you see? This motherfucker.
They do have a
6 sons of bitches.
They do.
6 sons of bitches.
Have a
All
recording
we do is
of
talk
you
about
saying
fucking
it.
sexual shit. It's always sexual. And it's always got something to do with a fucking man. And they think, look, fucking, yeah, John. His name is John. Mike's name is John. Yeah, boy. Hey, John. How you doing, John?
Hey, John.
So, yeah, I kind of already knew that. But, yeah, pathetic. Fucking pathetic.
How did you kind of already know?
Look, Mike Crawford had a live. He had a fucking 2 or 3 2-hour live, and he was acting like me. Acting like me, guys.
He's done one of
He was
Dirty
having people
too.
come up on panel acting like they was Native J. Acting like they was good. Well, Goose really did come up on the motherfucker. Goose did. Shows
I
how
wish he would
fucking
have invited
quick
me.
Goose flip-flopped. He's like another Bobby Nakalaki.
I would have
That's who Goose
came up
is.
there and acting like AD.
Goose ain't
I'd
nothing
been
but a piece of
like,
shit. He'll always be a piece of shit.
something, Mert.
Like, I love seeing now that all this is happening and fucking where's Crack Squad at? Where is Crack Squad? Why ain't anybody talking? Why ain't any Crack Squad like fucking Power Stroke and Rusty Truck? Why ain't he talking about this lawsuit like everybody else is? Huh?
Maybe they're bit. Maybe
Why
they're
ain't he talking about it?
maybe
Will,
they're
why ain't
busy.
you talking about it, Will? Hey, Will. Uncle Will.
He's probably
where you at?
fishing.
Where you at?
He's probably
Why
on
ain't
the
you talking
fucking
about it,
water.
pal?
That's why he ain't talking about it.
Y'all
He
just got
probably ain't
smacked
back.
in the fucking face.
Oh,
Just got smacked in the fucking face is what happened. Fuck. Exactly. Where y'all at? Rusty Truck. Daggone Uncle Will. Mikey No Point. Lord, why don't you go save your savior, boys? He's obviously on a binge. He's on a binge right now, y'all. Shit. He's on a hell of a binge. Hell of a binge right now. He's hiding in his boat. Now he's hiding in that camper that ain't got it's got electrical issues. You know what I mean? Electrical issues. 3 strikes and you're out. Johnny, can you give Patty a wrench on StreamYard? Yeah, fucking, yeah. I wasn't even thinking nothing about that.
Willie don't ever get no wrenches.
I think she already got a wrench.
I never get wrench. Man.
No, I know she got a wrench.
Oh, I just feel like talking shit and
Now she does.
laughing. Because
Now
I
she
feel
does.
like shit. Such shit.
So let's see, gotcha, man. It's so wishy-washy. Yeah, man. He
can't
fucking got that mic from fucking Round Up Church now. He, like just like Danny got a fucking Xbox.
Bro, how do you know he got the mic? Or what the fuck? He's had that mic for a minute. Don't tell me you seriously believe the fucking beer can is a real microphone.
He pays these guys. He pays these people to do the shit that they're doing online. Now you got Jesse B, old Jesse B,
Man.
the rapper Jesse B.
You guess your man was getting paid. Then what? Man, if I was Gotcha Man, I wouldn't be having to work. Like, fuck that. Like, you telling me Ryan wouldn't pay him enough to keep him from working? That don't make sense.
She's out here calling out all the independent fucking some independent bullshit. People buying bots and people buying views and all that. Why don't you call out Ryan for buying the views? Ryan buys views too. Didn't y'all know that? Shit, far. He been doing that for a minute. Didn't y'all know? He also sells drama. Didn't y'all know? Look what he's doing to his mama. I made that rhyme right there. I could have made that a rap. Look what he's doing to his mama. Selling his.
Hold on, Johnny. Let me help you out.
Music for the drama.
No. Stay paused. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out. You want to rap? All right, let's go. My name is Johnny Goble. Fuck, I lost it. I'm gonna have to relearn how to. I don't know much about this. What the octave is? Yeah. We'll continue back with your show, Johnny.
Up in smoke, you know. Faith in humanity, we love you too. We love you too. John Doe got your man flip flop like a waffle at the Waffle House. He sure did. Ain't quick. But I knew what he was doing when he flipped on me, and he said the reason why he like completely flipped on me, and this is the reason why I think, because Johnny Cashville found out where he lived at, and he could sit here and say what he wants to, but he got scared because Johnny Cashville found out where he worked at, found out his phone number, found out where he lived at, and he got scared about that. Gotcha Man did. He could sit here and say that he never got attacked, but he did by Johnny Cashville, and I got the proof of it. I got messages from this son of a bitch. Like, there's stuff that I got that I could put out and show the truth. You know what I mean? So yeah, he wasn't nothing but a scared little bitch. They found out where he lived and everything, bro. Then he started talking about Ryan and fucking talking shit about Ryan for so many months. Like, anything that's getting fucking traction to talk about, that's what Gotcha Man talks about. That's what he does. He's put out several videos about me. He hates me. That dude hates me. He fucking hates me, dude. And I don't even watch what he.
I gotta download. I need to get a. Damn, they got a second one now? Of course. I've still got the first. Which is the damn thing. I think I'd rather buy the guitar. That's another instrument that they have is an electric guitar. Fucking $150. Oh, it has Afterpay. Dude, if I can buy that with Afterpay. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm buying that right now. No, I'm looking for the Corda. Oh, it's not even ready. It's a Kickstarter? Talking about their guitar. So they still sell the original, but it's sold out. It's not the instrument I was thinking of. The one I was talking about, it actually looked like a fucking a guitar. Like it almost looked like a fucking Guitar Hero guitar, but I guess instrument one is the upgrade. It used to look different though. Could have swore it used to look more like a guitar back in the day. I don't know. I'm gonna be paying a shitload more for the court for the fucking instrument one. But do I really want to buy another Orbo that's just upgraded? Looks like it only works with iOS, so that's actually a no-go for me. Yeah. Four payments of $40. Yeah, that's not bad. I've used Afterpay before. I should have a good relationship with them. That's how I bought my first one. I used Afterpay. It's not a bad little thing. You don't have any interest. You just have to, it just breaks up your payments. Well, that's freezing up on me. Well, may have to do this later on. Looks like it may be having issues right now. I'm not that quick to burn money in my pocket anyways. Finish this fucking live. It's almost over.
He does anymore. I quit watching him fucking months ago. I seen that video today that he put out about fucking it's just bullshit that he wants to point out fucking psychobabble and call out fucking Zanime and call out all these people to try to get.
What do you mean? You called out Zanime? You talked for laughing at you supposedly, and I don't even think she was laughing at you. I just think she was maybe awkward in that position. I don't know her, but that's not the point. Dagburn, you're a hypocrite, man. Like, you go on these other people's panels, and when they don't let you up and stuff, you gripe and you say that they're discriminating against you, or not letting you tell your side of things, but they'll talk about you. Like, what do you think that you call what you did with me? I don't give a fuck how many people you get to say, "Oh, he ain't got nothing to do with you." Da 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 da. Well, he did last year. He did here recently. He did when the army came around. Like, he tried to get involved in that. Cha-ching, as always. Like, if I had a bigger channel, like Roma's or whatever, that had helped me, like, Dagburn would have stayed around. You bet sweet ass.
Close to Ryan. It's just cringy as fuck, man. Guys, man, you better hold on to that mic that you got from Ryan. If you find out your messenger was sucker rat.
Oh my God, bro. Like, and I'm not even a gotcha and friend or nothing, and I'm telling you, I do not think he got that mic from Ryan. If he did, he announced that, and I never saw it. But he's had that fucking mic for a minute. Assume about the same one.
Did a deposition. He's going to take that microwave. Yeah, she did got. TLC is not chosen. That's why he is him. Cashflow is scared puss. Yeah, fuck yeah. He's always been scared. Dude's a fucking pussy. Dude blocked me. I don't know who you're talking about. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, look at this guy.
Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Yeah. What's your finger, Dad? Ow, ow, ow. Hey, I'm just quoting God, man. Spit on it, Dad. Ow, ow, ow.
That's Crack Squad right there. That's Crack Squad for you. They like doing that shit. You know what I mean? I think it's going to trigger me. Ow, ow, ow. We got your back no matter what. Appreciate you. Well, guys, I believe I'm going to jump off here for today. That's what I got to say about it. Fuck Crack Squad.
I mean, That was
Uh,
fucked up. You know I just laughed at it. I mean, shit. I'm guilty at laughing at other stuff that I wouldn't appreciate being laughed at. I am guilty of that. But the thing is I recognize it, and I'll call it for what it is. Hold on. Man, my security system is tripping. All I'm trying to do is install this shit. Damn, that took like 30 OKs, approvals to get that shit to fucking download and install. Oh god. Oh my god. I have such a redundant security system. Ah, y'all gonna have to bear with me. Yes. God dang. You asked me that one more time, I swear. It's probably gonna do the same thing with this one. But remember my choice for a reason.
Fuck it. Like you all could fucking really start talking about other people and other shit. Like Mike 12 Point, you got so many people out here that you could talk about instead of keeping on attacking me and harassing me. Who else? Power Stroke, Rusty Duck, Rich
I feel the
Nemo,
same
all
way.
you motherfuckers, Will, Uncle Will, all you motherfuckers, Danny Parker, fucking Gail Bland, fucking Sky, all you motherfuckers got other people you can talk about out there, okay? Like you could get content off somebody else, you know? You know what I mean? Dagburn out, guys. Dagburn. Johnny Eagle Bull.
Johnny Eagle Bull.
Won't you grab me another one?
Another one.
Dagburn out. They hate the Dagburn. They hate.
Alright, Dagburn. This fucking interrogation is something else. Dagburn.
Is this Mr. Lloyd, Marquis Lloyd? All right, thank you. Let's go ahead and begin these first appearances. Sir, you're here for the charge of murder of...
He said, don't you speak.
There ain't no Marquis Lloyd. Who are you?
All right, you're here for murder of a law
Do you have a
enforcement
claim against
officer.
me?
Attempted murder of a law enforcement officer, carjacking with a firearm,
The lady
aggravated
in the black
assault
dress. May I have your name, please?
with
The following interrogation has been analyzed by a qualified team consisting of 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and an individual with a Master of Science in Clinical Psychology.
Look, you ain't learned yet It's raining.
Oh damn, Dagburn's live. Y'all, he went live. Ow ow ow. Ow ow ow. Ow ow
Listen, let me
ow.
stop this for a second and slow it down.
Ow ow ow. Ow ow
Down because I'm pretty sure Justin said
ow. Ow ow ow. Ow ow.
the N word in this video. That's what he wanted me to point out. It's the first 20 seconds in.
I will tell you. Because I want my YouTube videos to be better. I want the quality to be better for you guys. Obviously, you can see all the flaws in my face. You see my Harry Potter scar? Fuck yeah. I can cast spells on you bitches now. Yeet! Oh, shit. Yeet! Yellow. Bro, I fixed your skateboard. You fucking had. What? Your skateboard you broke in half. Why? Bros. I was pointing at everything. What? How the fuck did you do that? I'll fix it for you. You crazy motherfucker. You're on YouTube right now. Oh shit. I got sick of that thing. You know you can come to my house and get another skateboard. I got like
Is this Mr.
I ain't
Lloyd?
gonna watch
Marquis
that.
Lloyd? All right, thank you. Let's go ahead and begin these first appearances.
To me, bro. You don't.
Sir, you're here for the charge of murder.
You don't know
of-
me?
Marquis Lord, who are you?
All right, you're here for murder of a law
Do you have a
enforcement
claim against
officer.
me?
Attempted murder of a
Well, he tried the sovereign citizenship. Do you got a claim against me? Yes, they do.
law enforcement officer. Carjacking with a firearm.
The lady
Aggravated
in the black
assault.
dress. May I have your name,
The
please?
lady in the black dress, may I have your name, please?
The following interrogation has been analyzed by a qualified team consisting of 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and an individual with a Master of Science in Clinical Psychology.
Look, you ain't lying yet. It's raining. Look, take me home. This man still trying to speak. It's raining outside, y'all. It's still trying to speak. Look,
Take me home.
for real, you not about to kill me and the baby. This man, he has to be stopped.
See, they just
Somebody
stopped.
no, but no, you need a greater force than that. I'm not gonna live past 25.
Man, that's
I'm
prophetic.
not gonna make it. Not like this. I don't know what I was getting myself into. I don't know what I signed up for.
When Sade Dixon spoke these words on a Facebook Live, she was simply making some lighthearted jokes. What she couldn't have known was that her dark prediction would ring true very, very soon, and in the most tragic way. This is Marquis Lloyd. He's 41 years old in this footage from 2017. He's just been apprehended by Orlando police after a massive manhunt that ended in officers finding him outside an abandoned house. While he waits about
Motherfucker crawled, bro, and they started stomping him on the head and kicking him. And bro, the cameraman in the helicopter just went, "Whoop! What's this over here?" and just zoomed over to
25
nothing.
minutes for detectives to arrive, he keeps asking for his handcuffs to be loosened, but nobody is in a hurry to help him. Multiple officers hover outside, clearly intimidating the suspect.
Hey, can y'all trade these cups over here? 1 second. Okay, they coming out to the left. They real tight. Real tight. They numb my wrist like the cups.
Yeah, and they're sitting there laughing, taking pictures and stuff. But I understand too, like there's also a reason why they're not so quick to let those cuffs off. And I think the video will get into this. Those cuffs are the officer that he shot and murdered. So when they arrested him, they made sure to use her handcuffs.
Mark Heath expects his complaints to be met with sympathy and proper treatment, in spite of the extreme circumstances that have led to this interrogation.
What? The cup, they don't know. They real tight. The question.
I get the key right
No, I left mine in the car.
So keep some car.
Mark Heath's body language indicates physical discomfort. The longer he remains in physical discomfort, the more his mental state will be worn down.
Brother, could y'all straighten these cuffs out for me, please?
We getting the key. We getting the key.
Excuse me, sir. Could y'all straighten this cuff out?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it. Anybody got that now? You still got it? No, okay, just make sure y'all look for it.
Markeith has his head down towards the table. This looks to be the result of physical pain or exhaustion. The longer they keep him waiting, the more his anticipation will build. It will also allow adrenaline to wear off and take some fight out of the suspect.
Excuse me, bro. You looking at this right cuff for me?
Yes, sir.
Give us a look again. Let me check it out.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man, y'all.
Listen, yes, sir. We'll take care of it. All right. We have the fire department coming to check you out and look at your injuries right now.
Okay, and then we'll be able to manipulate the cuffs for you. Okay, sir?
At this point, Markeith has remained respectful, and the officer is reciprocating by calling him sir repeatedly. This, plus his assurances that medical help is coming, are a simple technique to earn trust from the suspect.
Man, could you look the cuff up on me, please, bro?
Sir, we have a fire department that's gonna come take care of it.
Where's that guy?
All right. All right. So just
on the ground.
As Markeith continues to wait, the door is left open and various officer deputies try to look at the suspect. However, treating him as an object of curiosity or scorn is likely counterproductive at this point. The animal at the zoo effect is a dehumanizing tactic, which may work counter to the purposes of the interrogation later.
I understand the dude killed one of their colleagues and shit, but that shouldn't have been allowed.
Excuse me.
Yes,
You looking at this right cuff?
we're still looking for that key, man.
Man, it's killing me, bro.
Man, y'all got more than one hot. Man, I don't believe that shit. They're doing that on purpose.
A lot of people have commented on this footage that the officers probably could have loosened the cuffs, but chose not to deliberately. For one, this could serve to establish physical and psychological dominance, but there's another, far more personal reason. You'll soon see what that is.
I know what it is.
Good job. Awesome work. Awesome work.
Good day.
Yep, it's a great day. And Deborah's handcuffs are on him? Yep. I gotta bite my lip.
This is highly unusual behavior for officers to display before questioning a suspect. Generally, they try to build rapport and create a false sense of helpfulness to the suspect to get them to be more apt to cooperate. Here it appears they have no desire to do so with him, and are intentionally trying to make this experience as unpleasant as possible for him. After a while, Markeith gets fed up with the handcuffs.
I know y'all got a key to this shit, man. This shit killing me, bro. My hand's swelling up. Come on, man.
Sit down. Sit
Y'all
down.
made a kid. Y'all on some bullshit, bro.
Sit down.
Could you
Sit
look at
down.
this right cuff?
Sit down.
Could you look at this cuff?
Sit.
Bro, this cuff up, bro.
Sit down. And do not get back up.
Could you look at this cuff, bro?
No.
This right cuff?
I ain't got no handcuffs. It's fine.
Markeith is obviously agitated enough to act out defiantly, refusing to listen to orders. This return to a confrontational aspect is once again altering the state for the interrogation to come. This is a fascinating change in the dynamic between prisoner and keeper.
The right cuff fucked up, the left cuff, all right? The
They're
right
fine.
cuff, bro.
Do you have gloves? Do you guys have
It cut off the circulation.
bring us a cup, bring a box. Yeah. Yeah.
But it cut off the circulation. I feel my hand swelling up, my whole hand swelling up, bro.
Tensions are high, and after waiting a few minutes in silence, Markeith starts asking who is in charge here, which is an attempt to regain control of the situation by going to the top. This method almost always fails in detention conditions such as this one. Soon, two men walk in the room.
Markeith, I'm Detective Cadiz with Orlando Police.
This right coat shit.
We'll talk about that here in a second. Okay. Can you sit up and tell me your name?
This is the start of the baseline process, wherein the interrogator starts to get an idea of the suspect's demeanor and reactions when answering simple questions. This will later be used to help discern untruthful answers.
No, he killed me and telling me to cut off his blood circulation.
Okay, we can work on that. Let me see the handcuffs.
The detectives finally address the suspect's handcuffs, as it seems obvious that his focus will remain on the pain he is in until it is dealt with, making the interrogation more difficult for them. They appear to loosen the handcuffs, but still don't remove them.
I can see space in the handcuff. I can see space between the finger.
I'm gonna open up. Listen, I'm gonna open up just a little bit. Okay? Just a little bit. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
This time, when Markeith brings up the cuffs, one interrogator is attentive and helpful, sending the message that he cares about Markeith's well-being. This is magnified when the cuffs are finally loosened a bit. There are upwards of 4 officers in the interrogation room. The door is open and more officers are standing in view in the hallway, which is also unusual. Generally, only 1 to 2 officers are in the room for an interrogation. Leaving an interrogation door open is also rarely seen.
You gotta get to it, man. You gotta get to it.
Oh,
You're a pretty bulky guy, so.
oh,
Come on, man. It ain't nothing, bro. Nothing but a thing.
oh,
What's wrong with you?
oh, oh.
His eyes literally kicked out of his head. What are you talking about?
Oh, oh.
Right there, man. That's all you get right there, okay? If you move it, it's gonna turn up.
Oh, you didn't even feel, they didn't even move that motherfucker. She killed me, bro.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do real quick, man. Face me.
Oh,
Face me. Face me, Marquis. I'm gonna go ahead and wipe a little bit of your face, all right? I don't think that's gonna do much, but.
Hell no, it ain't gonna do much.
I'm only gonna do look up a little bit.
Loosening Marquis' cuffs and wiping his face is done with the purpose to get him to focus on the case, instead of the handcuffs and injuries and blood on his face. These actions could also be a way to exert control and dominance over him, as he is unable to wipe his own face and needs to rely on them to do so.
That hurt? All right, you good? Okay, I'm good too. I did a little bit, man. We'll get the rest in a little bit, okay?
Markeith is in bad shape, with blood all over his face. He'll explain the reason for this shortly. But first, the interrogation begins.
This is Detective Cades 12277, reference case number 2017-11345. Date today is January 17th, 2017. Time is 19:54 hours. We're in CID interview room number 5. Markeith, give me your name and date of birth again.
I am fucking Lord 10875.
Okay, Markeith, listen up real quick. Right now you're under arrest, okay?
Markeith has read his Miranda rights, and the interrogators confirm that he understands them before proceeding.
Anyone threaten you or promise you anything right now to get you to talk to us? Okay. Also in the room.
The door is still open when the officers Mirandize him, with officers still standing watching from the hall. Generally, the door is closed to give the suspect a feeling of privacy, and so there are less distractions from the interrogation.
This is Detective Danny Garcia Payton with the Orange County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit.
Okay.
The technique that will primarily be used here is the Reed interrogation method, though there are some hints of the UK-originated peace method early on as well.
Markeith, you know why you're here tonight, right?
Good.
Okay. Can you tell us why you think you're here tonight?
Detectives begin with the Reed technique of positive confrontation by saying, "You know why you are here tonight." This statement isn't aggressively delivered, but is presented as an assumption of guilt toward the suspect. They speak to him in a neutral, almost friendly tone, so as not to discourage him from speaking at first. If this method doesn't work, the officers will likely move on to a more confrontational demeanor.
You've obviously been hiding for quite a while. You've been running from place to place. You're in custody tonight for obviously a pretty serious offense. Can you tell us why you're in custody tonight?
Well, I'm in custody for.
You're in custody for homicide, okay? All right. Can you tell us where you were all day today?
What homicide?
We'll talk about that in a second. Can you tell us where you've been today? Were you at the house all day today?
The officers ask him next where he was today in order to begin to establish a timeline and get him talking. Once they get a suspect talking, it's easier to keep them talking.
You don't know?
Right now.
Marquise. Okay, Marquise, just talk to us. Sit up a little bit. You're not that fucked up. You can talk. Okay? Sit up and talk to us a little bit. This is in reference to a homicide that occurred about a week ago. And you know the one we're talking about. You've been running for a reason. You've been all over the news. You're well aware of why we've been looking for you.
I'm running because the news because y'all making up stories.
While positive confrontation can often make suspects feel backed into a corner, Markeith is deflecting this by acting oblivious, engaging in denial and claiming fabrication of stories against him.
Tell us what story we're making up and tell us why it shouldn't be believed.
I just came to the house, started shooting Sade, which that's a complete lie.
You just what?
Which that's a complete lie.
What is?
That I just came to the house and shot Sade. That's a complete lie.
Okay.
Sade is 24-year-old Sade Dixon, a mother of two and Markeith's former girlfriend. They met on Facebook sometime after he was released from prison in 2014. Despite their 17-year age difference, the pair got along well for a while and were happily looking forward to a future together. But then they got into a fight. You see, Sade was pregnant. In fact, just a few days before their argument, she and Markeith had laughed and smiled with one another at a sonogram appointment. Markeith seemed excited to raise this child and support his girlfriend as they started a family together. But underneath the surface, there were a few things he wasn't happy about. Rest assured, we're going to dive way deeper into the bizarre thoughts and behavior Markeith started to exhibit. But for now, what you need to know is that the relationship started to crumble primarily because of one big thing: trust. The pair's romance would reach its breaking point in December of 2016. At this time, Sade was about 12 weeks pregnant. On the 10th, Sade moved back into her parents' home, not saying much about the falling out with Markeith, but she did reveal that he had bitten her during a fight. Her family had to take her to the doctor for a tetanus shot. 3 days later, on the 13th, Sade is at the home around 9 p.m. when Markeith shows up, and she goes outside.
Made her rust.
An argument ensues, with Sade's brother Ronald coming outside at some point to intervene. But things quickly spiraled out of control. Sade's family heard gunshots and came outside to find Sade and Ronald lying on the...
Y'all want to know why he shot this woman? Why he was so angry at this woman? Because she lied about smoking. Yeah, she was pregnant. She shouldn't have been smoking, but come on, man. How you gonna kill your girlfriend carrying your child because you mad that she lied and hid and smoked while pregnant? I ain't never heard of some shit like that in all my life.
The ground, and Markeith running towards his car. Sade received wounds that were fatal. She was shot 8 times, losing not only her...
8 fucking times, man. That's a lot of bullet holes, you know, and by the time the 4th one had hit her, she was just starting to register the 1st and the 2nd. And people that survive gunshot wounds report that those things, that's a painful fucking way to go, because that shit starts to burn and radiate outward. It doesn't register and start hurting immediately. Like it's
life, but the life of the unborn child that she was carrying. Miraculously, Ronald survived, which meant he lived to tell the tale of that horrific shooting. And you'll see when we get to the trial that the only 2 surviving witnesses to see what occurred that night, Markeith and Ronald, tell very different versions. As Markeith went on the run, the news was spreading the story of the shooting, which brings us back to him sitting in the interrogation room, insisting to officers that the narrative the media has been circulating is a complete lie.
Listen to me, man. It's been a long, long freaking month. We've been running around doing a lot of different things. Understand that I'm here just as tired as you are, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been racking my brains, man. You've been doing pretty good for a month. You got me for a month. We're right here sitting now. Dude, we're going to go ahead and clarify some things. If I'm wrong about something, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm wrong. But it's up to you to clarify what's been going on. Sit up, man. I'm trying to give you some respect, man. See, the street goes like this. In the street, Markeith wants respect. and he wants everybody to give it to him. And guess what? I'm gonna give it to you whether you deserve it or not.
The interrogator takes a clarification approach. This is suggestive of the account part of the peace interrogation method. The peace interrogation method is a less confrontational interview and interrogation method than the Reed technique. The method stands for preparation and planning, engage and explain, account, closure, and evaluate. Peace. Under the peace method, investigators allow a suspect to tell his or her story without interruption before presenting the suspect with any inconsistencies or contradictions between the story and other evidence.
But right now, you know what I need? I need you to give me a little bit because I deserve it. Okay? I'm here giving you all the respect in the world.
How is respect?
Okay, well, all I want to do is talk to you and figure something.
It's police brutality. I ain't dead.
But you know what happened to Sade?
Police brutality.
That was bad too.
Markeith's body language during the interrogation is very closed off. Not only is he hunched over, but he is also avoiding eye contact by keeping his gaze on the table or the wall. He's in a defensive position, almost as if he's trying to protect himself.
So if you can explain to me what happened, maybe I can understand it. Because I'm looking at you like you did something wrong, and if you didn't do something wrong, then you gotta explain it to me.
Y'all know what happened. Sade put a gun on me. Y'all know what happened. Y'all got the guy.
Who's gonna tell me that if it ain't you? You're the only one that was there. You, Sade, Ronald, all the people. But I wasn't there. And right now, how we're gonna clarify these things is you telling me what happened. Because I don't want to guess anymore.
The officer is trying to get Markeith to talk by presenting the conversation as an opportunity for him to simply explain the real story or clarify the facts to clear up any lies in the media.
I want to be right. And I want to write the story that you tell me is your story. You control that.
He shifts back to the Reed technique here. Step 3, trying to minimize suspect denials.
Because you're the one that was there. But a lot of things have happened since December 13th, man. And only you can clarify that. See, I'm not sitting here. He's not sitting here. We're not playing with you. All we want to know is the truth. We're here already, man. This part of the story is already written.
Reed step 1, positive confrontation, involves advising the suspect that evidence has led the police to them and offering an opportunity to explain why the offense took place. That's what we're seeing here.
We're going to move forward from here. You write the rest. But what I don't want is for me to give you respect and for you to treat me like I'm a punk. You can't even sit up and look at me.
Peace steps 2 and 3 are engage and explain, establishing rapport, and account, which again is obtaining a full account of events from the subject before asking questions. For step 2, interviewers should use active listening to establish a rapport with the suspect, taking the time to explain the background, goals, and expectations of the interrogation, while encouraging the individual to speak up with any of their own relevant comments. The officer is trying to build rapport with Markeith by speaking slang to him and offering the idea of mutual respect, which is often a big deal on the streets. The officer is trying to be relatable to the suspect to gain his trust.
Bro, y'all just beat my ass. I don't want to hear that shit.
Keith, ain't nobody in this room beat your ass.
This
is your opportunity. This is the opportunity you have right now.
Just beat my ass. I ain't coming here like this.
This is your opportunity right now to tell us the story. What happened? And tell us what happened.
The detectives tell him this is his opportunity to speak, making it seem like it's in his best interest to do so. This is almost never the case. Suspects are always better off not saying anything and getting an attorney, even when innocent of any crimes. Some people think asking for an attorney makes them look guilty. This may be how it appears, but it's always the smartest decision.
Okay, so right now I want to give you what you deserve. So why don't you talk to me and tell me what's up, man? You've been running for a little while. We've been talking to a lot of people, and you know it, man. Your face has been all over the TV.
We're going to stay out here. Not fucking with nobody.
So what happened with Sade? I know she got in your face. I know she said some things to you that you didn't like.
The officers now use both minimizing techniques and offer him theories of justification for his actions. This is another implementation of the Reed technique and makes it seem like they understand why he reacted the way he did.
I broke up with Sade.
Because why?
Because she was lying about smoking.
Because she was pregnant with your baby and you told her to stop smoking because that's bad for the baby.
She was lying about smoking.
Yeah, so I know that. But tell me what else happened. What got to the point that you had to do what you had to do? If you have to defend yourself, then you need to tell me, man.
The officer throws out the suggestion of self-defense to try to see if that will elicit a confession. This is the theme development step in the Reed method, where they begin formulating a defense or justification for the suspect, so they will more readily admit to a crime thinking they have a defense.
Y'all know Sade when he got a gun. Y'all got a gun.
What happened downstairs?
See when he got a gun, her brother ended up coming out and he jumped on me. That's how happened.
Which one, the older brother or the younger brother? Because she's got two brothers.
Older brother and the younger brother got dropped off. I mean, I was outside talking, so all that about me just coming there and shooting up the place. That's what.
That's not what's being written.
That was
No. I'm telling you, I wrote it.
I've seen it on news myself.
Marquis, forget the news. The news put in there whatever they want to put in there. I'm telling you, I'm the one who wrote it.
That's what they did. That's what they said.
No, that's what the news are saying. They're gonna fill in the blanks.
He came to the door, started shooting, shot the ass.
That's not what was written. Okay, I'm telling you, I wrote it, and that's not what was written.
That's what the news said.
I don't care about the news. I don't work for the news. What I said was this. I said that you went there.
The dude prosecuted me.
No, forget well, then tell the truth about what happened, and we can clear some of that stuff. If it didn't happen how they're saying it, then let's clear it. But you know what? The only person that can do that is you. Me and this detective right here, we cannot write the story for you. You can do that yourself.
The interrogator goes towards Reed step 4, trying to get the suspect to acknowledge the crime.
So this is the time to do it. Because I know where you've been all day. I know the answer to that. I can ask 1,000 questions and know the answer to them, but I don't know exactly how you felt that day that you had to pull the trigger at Sade's house.
Notice how the officer says, pull the trigger, as if Markeith had no choice.
That day that you had to pull the trigger at Sade's house.
This is again going on the theme of self-defense or justification.
You did what you did. If you had to defend yourself, that's what it was. But you man up now and clarify for me. My challenge to you is be a man. You were a man that day to do what you had to do.
Again, the officer said, had to do.
You were a man that day to do what you had to do.
Continuing this theme of self-defense and implying his actions were justifiable.
I'm challenging you right now, be a man, okay? Be a man and tell me what happened. Because that's the only way we can clear this shit.
You'll see shortly that the authorities have already done their research on Markeith's personality, as displayed through his social media. One thing they know is that his identity and reputation is a source of pride for him. So they are now going to suggest that not cooperating undermines his manhood.
Forget the news. The news is not here. It's you, I, and him. That's who's here.
You can see the close proximity the officers are sitting to the suspect and how they have him essentially cornered in the room by the way they're seated surrounding him.
You gonna do that? You gonna man up or what?
Yeah, I'd say no. I ain't.
Listen, bro. Okay, who pulled the gun on you? Sade or her brother?
We're reverting back to piece step 3, reaffirming the details of the account of the criminal behavior.
When?
What you mean when?
When the brother came out? When?
Before the brother even came out.
You guys were talking outside?
Yeah, we were talking outside when the younger brother got dropped off, all that.
And he went inside?
Come up shooting, that's a fucking lie.
That's not how I wrote it.
Yeah, no, and I broke up with her. You take the check, you check the text message.
I did.
I wasn't tripping off her. She the one was tripping. And I'm lying to her saying I want a family with her, which I did, but we can't have what you lying. So other than that, I wasn't tripping about shit. That wasn't me.
Right. So she pulled the gun on you. You had to do. What did you do?
I disowned her.
You took it from her?
Yeah.
And what did you do with her gun?
I put it in my back pocket, but when her brother jumped me, I guess they had to fall out.
You fall out. And when did you take your gun out?
Well, me and him was cousin.
That the older brother, Ronald, right?
Yeah.
You know him as Ronald?
Older brother, yeah.
Okay. To shoot first, him or her?
This is a very loaded question. It presumes that Markeith shot both Sade and her brother, and so he needs to be very careful answering it, as it would be easy to get trapped into affirming he committed the crime. Markeith seems to catch on to this, though.
Man.
Him? Because he was on you?
They know what's going on. Y'all gonna beat me up, but you want me to talk to you.
The suspect has invoked his right to an attorney, and at this point, the interview should have stopped until his lawyer arrived.
He said, y'all beat me up, but y'all want me to talk to you, though.
Any statements he made after stating he wants an attorney would potentially be inadmissible. If he voluntarily begins speaking again, the best approach is to re-Mirandize him to clarify he is again waiving his rights after invoking them.
Marquis, I wasn't there. I'm here. I asked for somebody to find you.
They ain't had no business. I ain't got no problem talking. I ain't trying to hide.
And I'm not disrespecting you either. Am I treating you with respect?
It was events that went along before that. I ain't just do no shit like that.
Okay, so fast forward, man. Fast forward. We go through all this stuff. You do what you do. Whatever happened.
He said fast forward. I'm over here. He said fast forward. I'm over here fucked up. What you mean fast?
I'm fast forwarding to last week, 10 days ago.
Oh.
Marquise, we got to know what happened, okay? We got a grieving family here for a police officer. They want to know what happened. They deserve to know what happened.
The interrogator refers to the grieving family in an attempt to play the morality and conscience cards on the suspect. The police officer that the detective mentioned is Lieutenant Deborah Clayton, 42. This brings us to the second half of Markeith's interrogation. If you were wondering why the tensions between Markeith and law enforcement have been especially high, well, it's all about to become crystal clear. After Markeith fled the scene of Sade and Ronald's shooting, police were working anxiously to track him down. But for a long time, they had no luck. Markeith had somehow managed to slip out of their grasp, and for all they knew, he could be anywhere at this point. Christmas comes and goes, the holiday only a reminder to Sade's loved ones of the happy times they were excited to spend with her, but now will never have the chance to. And then, on January 9th, 2017, at around 6:45 a.m., Markeith walks into a local Walmart. While inside, he approaches a plainclothes loss prevention officer and asks if the store has a restroom other than the one at the front of the store. This was a red flag for the officer, as he suspected Markeith might be trying to conceal something in the bathroom. More than that, he observed that Markeith seemed to be tiptoeing and acting secretive. For someone on the run from the law like Markeith, it seems pretty risky to show your face in such a public and busy store, but maybe he was just desperate and running out of supplies. Maybe he figured that such an early morning visit would be safe, that he could get in and get out without any trouble. What he didn't bet on, however, was Orlando Police Lieutenant Deborah Clayton entering the store just 15 minutes after he did. As both parties did their shopping, they actually crossed paths a few times. And then at 7:11 a.m., the fugitive and the law woman were actually in the same checkout line, separated only by 2 customers, before Markeith chose to leave this line and go to another to complete his transaction. Up to this point, nobody seemed to have any idea of Markeith's identity, although I'm sure he must have been nervous to be so close to an officer. Clayton finished paying for her groceries and walked out of the store, and I can imagine Markeith breathed a sigh of relief that she hadn't recognized him. But this was just the calm before the storm. Another woman in the store had noticed that there was no cashier working one of the lines, and so she went to customer service to get an employee. As the 2 return, she notices that a man has since started waiting in that very line, and so she walks up to politely explain that she had been there first. But as soon as she lays eyes on Markeith's face, her pulse begins to race. She recognizes his true identity. Coincidentally, her cousin had apparently been married to Markeith, and although she herself hadn't spoken to the man before, she knows exactly who he is. Not only did she have that personal connection with Markeith, having seen him through Facebook pictures and videos, but by this point he had also been publicly named as a suspect in Sade's murder, and a news release had listed him as armed and dangerous. Sade's parents had even hosted a press conference outside their home to beg the community for help in finding their daughter's killer.
That's not
As the
good.
harrowing realization dawns upon the woman, she snaps her head back down, saying to herself, "Oh that's him." The lady tried to keep calm while exiting the store, but as soon as she was out the door, she spotted Lieutenant Clayton and ran towards her where she was still putting her groceries into her car. The woman frantically alerted Deborah. "Ma'am, there's Markeith Lloyd in the store. Y'all are out looking for him for murdering his pregnant girlfriend." Totally caught off guard, but determined to spring into action, Clayton radioed in for backup as Markeith made his way out of the Walmart. Within the next about 10 seconds, other shoppers were running and ducking for cover. What we know about what happened here comes from multiple witness accounts. They say Clayton approached Markeith as he was leaving and told him to stop and to get on the ground. They claimed that Markeith went like he was going to run and then turned around and pulled his gun out. Clayton made one final radio transmission. Foot pursuit, And then officers on the other end heard 3 gunshots followed by complete silence. About 1 minute later, they received a call that an officer was down. One Walmart employee claims to have witnessed the entire scene. She says she had just clocked out when she noticed the concerned shopper approaching Lieutenant Clayton about Markeith's presence. She could do nothing but watch as the situation intensified in the blink of an eye. She says she found herself sitting by Clayton's side and praying for her as she bled out on the ground from 4 gunshot wounds. This employee alleges that Markeith walked up to Clayton after she fell and shot her some more, even though she laments he could have fled after landing a bullet in her hip. This witness later lamented, "He wanted to finish her off. He just has hatred in his heart. I'm sorry." According to this woman, Markeith calmly turned around, walked to his car, started it up, and took off as Clayton lay taking her final breaths. Additional officers arrived within 28 seconds, but it was too late. Clayton was down, and Markeith was gone.
You know Sergeant Clayton was good people, okay?
I don't know her.
You know what she is.
Once it's revealed that Markeith shot and killed a fellow officer, the earlier behavior of the officers makes sense. Police form a brotherhood or sisterhood with each other, and when one of them is shot, the case is personal to them. Conversely, cop killers are often looked up to on the streets and in prison.
You guys went to the same school. You guys came from the same neighborhood. You know she was good people. Tell us what happened with her. Did she draw down on you first? What happened?
Y'all know she drew down on me first.
The interrogator returns to trying to get Markeith's account of events as per Peace Step 3.
No, we don't. You're the only one there. Tell us what happened.
Man, y'all know
she draw down, and did she fire the first shot at you?
The officers proposed that the sergeant drew down on him first to get him to discuss the shooting and give him a false sense of justification for his actions.
Y'all know she draw down on me first.
Why is she shooting at you?
In front of everybody. That wasn't professional. If I was police officer, I'd have sat back and got snarled, called the back up. I'd have waited down and followed the car, see what car he got in. That shit was dangerous for everybody.
Markeith is trying to shift blame from himself onto Lieutenant Clayton when he says that she should have waited for backup and that she wasn't being professional. He's failing to take responsibility for his actions.
So she came at you? I mean, we don't know this. This is why we need you to tell us.
She came at me.
For what? What'd she do when she came at you?
What a gun on, y'all know she came at me.
Okay, we didn't know that she pulled a gun first. This is what kind of stuff we need to know.
CPR was performed on the fallen officer, and she was quickly transported to the hospital. About
Rest in peace, Lieutenant Clayton.
5 minutes later, the Orange County Sheriff's Office captain sees a vehicle matching the description of Markeith's and follows it into an apartment complex, where Markeith allegedly steps out of the dark car and fires 2 shots towards the officer's unmarked Ford Explorer. Nobody was harmed, but 3 minutes later, a man called 911 to report that a man believed to be Markeith had
He looked like he plotting. I
carjacked him
swear to God.
and then driven his vehicle through a fence. 10 minutes after that call, Clayton was pronounced dead. After 17 years in service at the Orlando Police Department, her career came down to those pivotal few seconds where her life was tragically cut short far too soon. Unfortunately, before the Orlando PD had even had time to process their beloved comrade's passing, there would be yet another casualty in this hunt. When just before 10 a.m., a motorcycle deputy responding to the search for Markeith was fatally struck by a van. That morning, 17 schools in the county were placed on lockdown as the chaos unfolded. A news conference is held alerting the public of the deaths and the search for Markeith. One sheriff calls the day one of the worst in his career, and the award for information leading to Markeith's arrest is increased to $60,000.
Good Lord Almighty.
No secret hatches.
When 20-year-old Sierra Joggin tragically goes missing in Delta, Ohio, the race is on for the police to find her before she can meet a terrible fate.
Those casings are stacked like a room. There was a little area.
Oh, there was?
Like big enough for that mattress.
Really?
Yeah.
During the search, police make chilling discoveries inside a suspect's barn.
So you're gonna sick mother me and think it's all wild and strange. If you knew what I do for a living, it's dealing with twisted, sick mother.
Why do you gotta come at me like this?
Because I'm really kind of pissed right now. You embarrassed every one of us.
As haunting as these findings are, no one could have been prepared for the horrific revelation awaiting them within the depths of a hidden secret hatch. On July 19th, 2016, 20-year-old Sierra Joggins spent the afternoon with her boyfriend before getting on her bicycle and starting the 8-mile ride back to her home. Unfortunately, this trip was one that Sierra would never complete. After not hearing from her for some time, Sierra's boyfriend Josh Kolosinski called her family to see if she'd arrived home. When her family realized that no one had seen or spoken with Sierra after she left Josh, they knew something was wrong. The police were contacted, and soon, a full search was underway. It didn't take long for authorities to find a sign of Sierra. However, what they found only filled them with dread. In a cornfield along County Road 6, Sierra's bicycle was found abandoned. Alongside it were earbuds, some fuses, a pair of men's sunglasses, and a motorcycle helmet. Although it wasn't much to go on, these odd findings did help point officers in the direction of a potential suspect. Josh Kolosinski was not only the last person to see and speak with Sierra, but he also rode a motorcycle. Agents from the FBI volunteered to help with the case, and they quickly sat Josh down for an interview. The following audio has never been heard before.
Last night, you get off work at 4? Yep. Okay. Tell me take me through from when you get off and where you going.
During the day, she texted me and she's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I said, "Come over." And she said, "Okay, I think I'm gonna ride my bike." We sat around for a little while. It was probably half hour, 45 minutes. We sat there and deciphered whether I should take her home or whether she wanted to ride her bike back. And she said she wanted to ride her bike, and I had my motorcycle, and I figured, I'll follow her for a little bit and just kind of give her crap and stuff like that. So I followed her. She left. I followed her down the street, and I said, "All right." She said, "You can leave now." So kissed her goodbye. Turn around. Wow.
Based on the helmet found at the abduction site, it seems likely that some motorcycle was with Sierra when she was taken. And yet, there was also the chance that the two weren't alone that night, and someone else, someone with chilling intentions, was lurking nearby. With Josh's alibi clearly established, the FBI agents are beginning to doubt that he had any involvement in his girlfriend's disappearance. However, he can still provide them with some useful insight into the case.
What do you think? What do you think?
What happened? I don't know. I honest to God have no idea. I don't know if it was someone she knew, and that's what angers me. Sierra is a scrapper. She is. She is a strong girl, and if someone came up to her, she would have put up a fight. I guarantee it. Unless it happened like that. Unless it was, I can see her having her music in, you don't even hear someone coming up, and it's just bam. That'd be the only way.
Josh mentioning that Sierra was wearing earbuds that night confirmed for them that the earbuds found near her bike were hers. This theory still leaves investigators with some big questions. Who could have done this? And what were their plans for Sierra? Groups of volunteers from the sheriff's office and the FBI began going door to door, hoping to find someone who had any relevant information. With enough luck and determination, they just might be able to find Sierra alive. Although the locals wanted nothing more than for Sierra to be safely brought home, most of the door-to-door interviews were turning up nothing useful. Unfortunately, this streak of bad luck seemed like it would continue when a group stumbled upon the expansive property of James Jim Worley. He explained to them that he had been out riding his motorcycle the day Sierra went missing. However, it kept stalling, forcing him to push it most of the way down the road. Despite how long he was out on the road that evening, he never saw Sierra or anybody who might want to hurt her. He also informed investigators.
I just can't watch this anymore. I stream just because I want to. Plus, I'm documenting my taper. And then I'm done. He was just live. Oh no, I can't take this shit again. Ow.
That you got saying that our loan fell through. If you're gonna put this shit on the internet, show more proof of what you're. So yeah, we had signed the paperwork. It fell through.
Oh,
this
not that day, burn. You ain't getting the house now.
Here.
Trust me, I know how to feel. I want to get my own
Their
place.
family fucking put their family through the fucking worst shit that you could ever think of. Put a fucking family that just now lost a child, you know. Put them through the worst shit ever, okay? And these crack squads learn from what Ryan does, and they do it too, okay? Mike 12 Point will be one of those people, okay? I'm gonna share my screen here for a second.
What's Mike done?
This right here.
Besides Mike.
Am I sharing my screen? Yeah, yeah. This right here. Okay. This is the house we just signed for. Okay.
2 bed, 1 bath. 1350 square foot.
We just signed for this house. How he got this information, I don't know. But he sits and he doxed the address.
One word. Local. Online. Who he paid to probably follow you.
We just now signed off on this house. So now we have to talk to the realtor and back out of this house and the offer we made on this house because of the doxing. This guy just the other day, he says, man, if you'll fucking take down that.
Johnny, you don't get it, bro. You're like me now. Well, actually, you were like me before me, but in your own words, you ain't been done as bad as I have. Like, you're gonna be. The only way y'all would have to be super. You should have never announced that you was getting another house. Showed a picture of it. Nothing. Like, and I know it sucks, but find another place and just, you know, when y'all do the business for the place, you know, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody at all. Not even somebody local.
That privacy complaint, and you and then you take down that privacy complaint you hit me with. Okay, this guy, mind you, this guy's already put out my mail on his channel, put out my wife's mail on his channel. This guy continues to slander and dox and fuck and harass my family on a daily basis. So this guy says this is the house they wouldn't talk about.
So Mike 12 Point is like the ballsy version of Filthy Animal, you mean? Because Mike 12 Point shows himself. Shit, Filthy Animal won't show his ugly ass.
The loan, or I mean, her loan fell through. I wonder why. Tried to tell you the whole county hates you. Like, dude, so you put the address of the place we just signed for.
They may have even found out who the damn loan or realtor was and said, no, don't fuck with them. People are crazy.
With a realtor, you say we fucking that we didn't. Like, what are you talking about? It fell through. It fell through. I got paperwork to prove otherwise. So now we have to change it. Yeah. We got to change it now.
Now it's falling through because of Mike 12 points actions. I'm tracking. I'm tracking you, Johnny.
You want to dox somebody's address. So yeah, this was the house that we was purchasing. Yeah, we was going through.
Hey, your friend AD let my address get doxed. Give me that shit about it. It's already been doxed. Don't give me that shit.
Purchasing this house. It probably took a couple more weeks or 3 weeks to get into the house, but now we're backing out of it. We're completely going back out of it, and we're going to look for another place elsewhere because the doxing. If you not mind you guys, this guy gets to hang out with Ryan Upchurch when he does shit.
I tell you what, if I was you, Johnny, I wouldn't ever stream outside of the house like you used to do and everything ever again if you do get a new place. As they will work overtime to try to find it.
Like this. This is why. This is the people that gets to hang around with Ryan Upchurch. People that does this shit right here. So yeah, we had signed the paperwork. We was gonna move into this house in a couple more weeks, 2 to 3 more weeks. But now, no, we're not. We done called the realtor and told the realtor that no, we were.
Because now it's out on the internet. And if they were to get locked into an agreement with that thing, they'd be stuck there and they have to deal with more doxing, harassment, maybe somebody putting some turkeys in the yard,
Like back out on it. And so it was never the loan fell through or anything like that. The loan went through. The loan went through it. And I would like for you, Mike 12 Point, to show the proof that you got saying that our loan fell through. If you're gonna put this shit on the
Yeah, how do you get information like that? Because that's somebody's private financial stuff. They would just give that to nobody. Unless you had somebody that worked at that place that risked their job and gave you the
internet, show more proof of what you're saying behind what you're saying, bro. Because if the loan fell through, I want you to show that proof because I know you're a fucking liar. I know you're a fucking liar. Okay? I know better.
Yeah, I'm eating popcorn.
I ate in. No, we done talking about him. He ain't worth nothing. The motherfucker ain't no different than Ryan Upchurch. He ain't no different.
He ain't worth
than
a squirrel
the
fuck.
crack squad that's all around fucking Ryan Upchurch. The people that Ryan Upchurch needs to fucking really fucking flip them off like a fly, and not turn back. But
Brownie, you like popcorn? You like movie theater butter? You want a piece? You want a piece? I have to eat it real slow. My mouth is sore. There you go.
But let me tell you something, Mo. One more thing, Mikey Fag Point. Let me tell you one more thing. John.
Dude, bro, you cannot call people out for being homophobic and calling people faggots and stuff, and then call Mike 12 Point Mikey Fag Point. That's hypocrisy, bro. Like, we got to guard ourselves against hypocrisy. It is so easy to fall into, maybe more easy for some than others, but anyone can be a hypocrite. That's the point. And we got to guard against that, because otherwise anything we say, people that if they see you being they're not going to take what you say serious.
Ain't it awful funny? All these guys got the same fucking name. My name's Johnny. His name's John. Johnny Cashfield. John, like, fuck. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't understand it. But dude,
Well, Johnny Cashville was technically Ryan something.
wonder how it's going to be whenever Ryan's going through this lawsuit. You think you're going to be able to come around him like you used to? No, buddy. Nobody. Ryan is going to be too worried about a lawsuit.
Bro, Ryan went through lawsuits before with girls trying to allege crazy shit like sexual assault. And you like, I don't nobody get mad at me. I could be wrong, but I would think that if somebody takes you to civil court over an allegation of sexual misconduct, a really good indication that it probably didn't have. I mean, because why wouldn't it go to a criminal? You know, there is no statute of limitations, I don't think, on that stuff anymore. Maybe back in the 70s and 80s there were, and they changed that shit, especially with the Me Too. I bet you they did. So, yeah, because Cosby got prosecuted for stuff that happened years ago. I mean, it got overturned, but he still got prosecuted and convicted at one point. Danny Masterson, I mean, and rightfully so. You know, I get the argument of people saying it's been too long, like there's no really proving it, but you know, when something like that happens, a person don't forget. And I hate it in a way because I grew up watching that 70s show. I watched that 90s show. I really liked it. I liked all the characters. Hyde wasn't my favorite character. My favorite character was Eric, but I mean that's beside the point. Like I had no idea that he was a Scientologist. I had no clue. Um, and you know, I was watching maybe the 90s, that 70s show, and when I saw him in it, like I don't know, I haven't been able to watch it again since because it's hard to watch stuff that somebody did, like knowing what they eventually do or are doing. You know, he may have had more victims. We don't know. Um, it's just despicable that the church, you know, kept it hush and involved their own legal. You know, they'll do that. Like I said, the church's policy on being criticized or attacked or alleged of anything is that we never defend, we always attack. In other words, anyone that's an enemy of Scientology can be, quote, from L. Ron Hubbard's words, ruined utterly. Because you got to remember, Scientology is this group that is working to clear the planet and save it, and they're the only hope for mankind. So it's justified, just like people that justified harassing people on the internet and gang stalking them, like Johnny, me, and others. are you doing, you little bugaboo? Why are you sitting right there? I should have never gave you a piece of movie theater butter popcorn. You're hooked. You want another piece? There you go, Bubba.
What's going on in his life to worry about you, because you're going to be that piece of scum. You know what I mean? You're going to be that piece of scum that he's going to keep away from him.
I tell you what, like Johnny, man, seriously, you know, and it's hard for me to be like this with him after what he, some of the shit he tried to pull with me. I literally don't hate you, dude. Like, I don't. I think you treated me pretty shitty. You know, I don't know if some of that's like payback for the stuff last year that I'm sorry that I believed it, but a part of your brain I know is logical. You got to understand that with all of the people and the negative voices and channels I came across, like it made logical sense. You know, why would this many people be? How could they believe a farce? You know. And I apologize to you, man, and everything. And I sincerely want you and your family to be happy. Like, I know that you and your wife think I'm a snake and a flip flop. But what's a flip flop, man? Like, I never took a definite side. I've always not agreed with what the people in the groups have done to not just you, but me and other people, and Iceman and others. But I think that Ryan is paying some of them specifically to do that, or giving them presents and stuff because he likes the fact that they're doing it. No. Does that mean that I'm right and you're wrong? No. You could be right and I could be wrong. Okay? You know, it's all right to have different ideas. You know, not everyone's going to see eye to eye on everything. Even if you see eye to eye on a lot of important stuff. Yeah. Let me show you something, Johnny. Brownie, you can lay on me like that all you want to. I think you've had enough snacks.
Hey, Petey, I couldn't let you be the only one with a mom in your closet, so I got Johnny Gobble's mom in my closet.
So as you can see, Johnny, my mother died back in 2017.
Only one with a Petey, I couldn't let you be the only one.
My mom died back in 2017. I think yours passed last year, which again, my condolences, Johnny, seriously. But as you can see, some of the more egregious things that have been done to both and you, it happened, and it don't matter the order, but it's worth noting that it happened to me first, and they explain it, obviously. Listen to what Mustard Squirrel says. Did you know your best friend, AD, lets Mustard Squirrel regularly dox and talk shit and stuff in chats? What about this? Did he apologize for this, and how come you accept his apology and not mine?
Edie, I couldn't let you be the only one with a mom in your closet, so I got Johnny Gobble's mom in my closet.
Oh shit.
Is that what picture is that? That's Johnny Gobble's. That's Johnny Gobble's mom.
Is it too soon?
Hold on a second. So you're the man everybody's gonna talk about, right? Congratulations. Congratulations.
Listen to that. So you're the man everyone's been talking about. Congratulations. What? Congratulations that you got a picture of someone's now deceased mother and you're joking about having her in your closet. And then these people get mad because people like Books on his own, which they've tried to come up with this bullshit thing that I sent him. Look, you can type in my phone number and get my Cash App. That Cash App never sent him anything with a note to threaten or entice him to do nothing. You try to make it up all you want to. But the evidence is there because it didn't happen. Now, saying you got someone's mom in your closet is like, who's dead would be akin to promoting, like, you can say it's a joke, but it's a sick joke, and it kind of relates to necrophilia in a way. Because why would you keep, like, obviously it begs all those questions. It's not a normal joke. Like, I don't remember middle or high school people coming up with the old, hey, I got your mom in a closet joke. That's the motherfucker that AD let dox my address. He didn't let him. Yes, he did. His mods and him did when they sat there and watched it. I even heard him laughing about it one time when he had done it and claimed there was free stuff giveaway going on at my place. That is why I put AD's name and number out. And I was completely within my right to do so. One, he had agreed at first when he had came across and learned of my stuff that he was going to be there for me. He didn't say, I'll only be here for you if you do exactly what I say when I say it. But now that I am actually going the direction he suggested, he's not here for me. And it's not just that. I wasn't going to dox him over just that. The fact that he let Fusion and them gang up on me on his panel once, I wouldn't dox him over that. The fact that he did what he did another time to me by putting my phone number out there and having me come up on panel just to cause chaos and fuck with me. Like, I didn't dox him after that. It took over the fourth incident, major incident, for me to actually say, you know what? No, that's it. I'm done being Mr. Turn the other cheek. As for you, man of God, yeah, you're a man of God who threatens to rape people. Oh, he's divorced. You're born on the 27th, so you're one of them weird February babies born on the cusp of the month. So what does that make you? Are you like what zodiac sign does that make you? I don't even know. Little sad boy, little sad boy, little sad boy. Hey, would it be alright if Shirley in my closet, Mustard, since you got Johnny Goble and Petey's got mine. I mean, you know, isn't it just fair that like I get Shirley, you know? He was born in the winter. And for those that can't see that, that says child abuse. He got divorced. Little boy, little sad boy, little sad boy, little big boy. Oh shit, eating grand. You know what? I think I ought to call grandma, right? Fucking. You wanna start? You wanna do all the bullshit you do? How about I just finally not give a fuck? I think I'll make sure to ask her how you doing. All right, don't worry, Kyle. Come on, pick up the phone. It's not that early. Hey.
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, Kyle. And see, you really don't know if I've called anybody or not. Little sad boy. Maybe I just did that to get you all worked up.
That's the piece of shit that docs Fusion.
Hey, let me be a tattletale. That's the piece of shit that doxed Fusion, who doxed and humiliated him first and fucked with him first, but he don't get to defend himself. Now that he's saying he needs MCs and these other people's information. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need it because I need to sue them, Kyle. Stop trying to block justice and law. You know, these people need to come on the internet and be Mr. Anonymous and dox other people and stuff and expect that you don't get to have anything happen to you back. I don't know what planet you live on, but that ain't a planet I want to live on. That's not a concept of fairness or world at all.
Oh.
If you put out my info, Kyle, I should be able to picture that. If you insult or harass me, I ought to be able to do it to you back. Now, should I? Morally, according to religion, spirituality, no. It's better to ignore your enemies because it heaps coals of fire on them whenever you don't ignore, when you don't, you know, if I just tell you, you know, I pray for you or whatever, it would heap coals of fire on you. You'd get so mad because I wouldn't be responding back. But it is part of man and part of human nature and sin to want to get even.
Piece of
I
fucking
had to
shit.
clip that one.
Hey, trolling the rope.
Trolling the Rokiverse.
Trolling the Workyverse just dropped a video doxing fucking MC, his whole fucking name, address, everything.
And that's why some people left, because they knew that it'd be only a matter of time them participating in this, that karma gonna catch up with them and it happened to them.
I want you to tell me what the moral of the story is. George. No. Say
I guarantee that's why Herbal left, and other people, like Herbal had issues with Fusion. They were arguing. And Herbal wouldn't tell me nothing about it because, you know, that's one, like all these people who seemed like great friends, I guarantee when they left and stuff, or Herbal did, and said, you better not say anything is ever discussed about or whatever, it gets back to square, then we'll dox you, motherfucker. You don't think that shit didn't happen? Especially if they do have his info.
say it.
Never cry shit
Never
wolf.
cry shit
That's
wolf.
right. Now get your sorry ass out of here, or you're spending the night in the drop.
Yeah, Kyle, get your sorry ass out of here. This is MC reporting for Dr. Gandy.
Hey Jerry, this is Matthew
Dr.
Hageman
Heckerman.
with the Fort Gibson Medical Clinic, reporting for Dr. Gandy. I could not get a hold of his grandma Shirley,
Dr.
so this is
Gandy.
why I'm reaching out to you. It's not a major medical emergency. He came into the clinic
I couldn't get a hold of Shirley either,
requesting a sexually
and I need to get her in my closet.
transmitted disease test, and Dr. Gandy just got the labs back and he tested positive. So
Oh
we need
no!
him to stop
He
all
needs to
homosexual
stop
activity.
all homosexual activity immediately. Like that's bad. That's real bad. You need to stop all homosexual activity, Mustard Squirrel,
Who you're gonna be? That's
like
exactly.
immediately. Like it's okay, you can go back to it, but you got herpes, and we don't want you spreading
Who
that.
you're gonna be is the scum on his shoe. Because that's all you've done is using you. And it don't bother me, man. It don't bother me. Look, you sit there and you post somebody's fucking mail on the internet and dox them and dox their address. Like, won't you put out the address of where you live at?
Don't lie, Johnny. It does bother us. All right. It shouldn't happen to anybody. That's one thing I can say, other than the Workyverse people and people that have went after me, harassed me and my granddad. Those are the only people who I've shown videos where other people researched them and put their addresses out. Like, I don't have AD's, nor would I put AD's address out there. He didn't do anything to me just wouldn't do that. He did allow my address to get doxxed, but you know, it's just like when Wacky Jackie tried to accuse me of some bullshit the other day. You know, I don't want a healthy animal to be doxxed. I don't want Wacky Jackie or anyone else over there to be doxxed. I just want their information to be known by everybody that they've victimized and harassed, so that way people can seek recourse and justice, sue if they want to, file police reports, etc. Because that's what people deserve to be able to do. And they're using all these people in this group and other people to hide behind, that put their stuff and allow themselves to get thrown out there to basically like fall on the grenade or fall on the sword for Filthy and Jackie and them, because that's their king and queen, you know, that's their CEO of the Workyverse. You know, fuck the CEO. Fuck all them motherfuckers.
Grow some balls and put out the address where you live at.
Grow some balls. Like,
actually get some, like, instead of having Moses sing a song about the balls you don't have, obviously, get them. Put your address and stuff out there. Invite me to come on. Like, put a cash price up. Like, I might actually come, sign a waiver, and everything. And then if you want to really beat my ass, like you claimed that you would, your dreams just may come true, filthy animal. When filthy animal calls upon you, he wants to shoot a Chevy Cane inside your dog because he's a sick fuck. Just take another stroll. Put your straw up your nose. Yeah. It's a nice song, ain't it? Just take another toke. Put a straw up your nose. Ain't nothing wrong with taking a toke. Half of your members and so-called cohorts, they all toke. I don't get what the diss was on that.
Do it. I double Dutch dog dare you to put your address out there like you're doing mine. Do it, buddy.
Well, no, see, I wouldn't do that because considered, you know, they'd be taking your bait, you know, and they see themselves as superior. But it's not bait. Really, what it comes down to is, yeah, do you got the balls? Like, because I bet $100 that if I had pledged and other people pledged at Filthy Cause Locals, that we pledged we'll put all our stuff out there, our address, everything, dox ourselves. Filthy has to do it too. And if he didn't, then, you know, we obviously win the bet and should get paid. But he would never agree to that because he ain't got the balls.
I bet you.
He knows he's wrong. See, I ain't wrong. I mean, I've been doxxed. Do I want to keep getting doxxed? No. I don't want my stuff spreading all around. I would do it on a community post or video and take it down or whatever, just to prove a point that I ain't got nothing to be afraid of.
You won't. Because you're a scared little bitch. You hide behind the fucking screens, all you do, you skinny little bastard.
Yeah, and you fat little bastard, the animal, that's exactly what you do. You want to hide behind Pepe memes. Like, Frog Man. Do you realize, like, that's how... It's so disgusting. You would choose a reptile because you definitely, if there's any truth at all to the whole reptile DNA thing, like, you obviously got some more than normal amount of reptile or reptilian type ancestry, because parts of our brain that's really old, they're to come, that they call it, it's actually referred to as the reptile part of the brain, of the human brain. It controls sleep, you know, basic drives, things of that nature.
Like, I'd break you like a fucking twig, bro. I would. And you're not worth my time, really. You're not fucking worth my time. You're not. Now, to you, all you're about is about Mr. Johnny Goble. That's all your channel's ever been about. You built your channel off of Johnny Gobble, didn't you, Mr. Mikey? Yeah.
Well, look at all these people, bro. You're talking about one person here yet again, and there's some others, sure, but look at all compared to all of the fusion, the filthy, I got multiple people that are devoting and building their whole channel off of, if not just me and Rebel or a few others.
Yeah, you did. Oh, Mikey's a piece of shit, guys, and he's always going to be a piece of shit. He's going to do shit like this right here, doxing people to try to scare somebody or try to fucking run somebody off the internet and bullshit, which they're not doing that to me. Like, look how many likes this got. 163 likes. 82 fucking comments. And you were to read some of the comments.
That just shows the depravity. Like, I posted a video on the community post. Encourage everyone to go watch it. It's about why locale culture and type shit is bad.
They're all crack squad. You know what I mean? All crack squad. So yeah, you're Mike, you're nothing to me, bro. So yeah, all we're going to do is we'll just look at a different place. You know what I mean? That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. And I want you to show that proof that that loan fell through. You say you got the proofs all the time. Show that proof, buddy. Show that proof.
You may be taking what he's saying as a joke about proof too literal, because he might just be making fun of how you said that you've got the proof. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Yeah, they treat him like he's fucking Jesus Christ, man. It's fucking sick. It's fucking sick what half these people do. That's why Ryan's going through lawsuit and shit fuck he's going through right now, is because of you bitches. Because you motherfuckers. That's why he's going through this fucking lawsuit. Because you motherfuckers don't know when to fucking quit and when to shut the fuck up.
That's not necessarily true, because if he have said or done any, like, he's not being sued for other people's actions. That might be alleged and part of the suit or whatever in the information, but I guarantee you, like, if it was other people that was doing it, they might mention that, oh, you know, he done it under the direction of Ryan, and Ryan might have been involved too, but they have other people to sue too. So they're not just suing him, or put it this way, the main part of the suit is not from the fact of what other people did, it's from what he said, which led to other people then doing it. It's what his words led to, which led to hurt family.
It's fucking sad. Won't you talk about your man getting sued, buddy? Over the same shit that you're doing on the internet. Yeah. They ain't gonna turn up, man. They ain't.
Yeah. I got a bunch of people that are constantly threatening, and even up to a so-called woman, saying that she's not scared and she'll come knock on my door. Like, well, I'm not, like, my manhood is not compromised to the point I feel like if I don't call them out and challenge them and give them the address to come, then I'm a coward. But they've doxed me, they certainly know it. So I mean, if they want to come against my wishes, ain't nothing will stop them, other than perhaps if I catch them in time for the police to get here, or if I have to stop, you know. And God forbid anything like that ever has to happen.
Yeah, buddy. I really should. I mean, I've already got the state police investigating a couple of channels. So, I mean,
best thing he could do is to try to get higher authorities involved in it. Getting a suit on Ryan, I don't think would work that much. Or even if he has a lot of his stuff backed up, saved, documented, like, Ryan's gonna have the stuff that led to him, and they're gonna hear both sides, and, like, people don't realize that when you do sue somebody, like, the burden of proof sort of, like, in a criminal case, it's on the prosecutor. Well, in a civil case, it's on the plaintiff. The burden of proof is.
I can't.
And it's a little bit higher of a burden than regular criminal
Wait
court.
until the karma comes back on and it bites these fucking people in the ass, you know. Mike tells me take down that fucking privacy complaint, and I did what he asked me to do. Took down the privacy complaint, and he still keeps the fucking video up. So I'm gonna hit him with another privacy complaint. I'm gonna hit him with another one. Like he said that he was gonna fucking let this shit go if I took down the privacy complaint. You never have
Privacy complaints, huh? So they work. I'm gonna have to start using them.
do your word, Mikey. So I'm gonna hit you with another.
I wonder if I hit Fusion or some of them with a privacy complaint, how they'd react.
A privacy complaint on the video with my wife's mail in it, and I'm also going to hit you with another privacy complaint for posting my new address all over the fucking internet. Okay, so be looking for that. Okay, I can't wait till half these guys, man. All their content is reuse content. It's something about me or something. It's always about me. All these guys, they have no content without me. They don't. No fucking content at all. So I might go ahead and hit them with the fucking complaint while I'm fucking on live right here. I might do that. Prove a fucking point. Like, you can't put out somebody's fucking address on the internet. That's doxing.
Your friend Ayla happened.
That's doxing. Like, dude, you're weird. You're
So he's putting out a phone
fucking
number.
a weird fucking individual. Like, you're so obsessed with me and my family.
Or if you want to be technical, doxing has to be not just name or phone. It's got to be name, phone number, at the whole shebang.
You all saying I'm obsessed with people, but damn, look at you all. Look at you fucking idiots, bro. You're fucking idiots. For real.
Who?
You're always going to be an idiot.
You an idiot.
Like the people are saying
What?
he has had proof Ryan paid people. See, I've said the same thing for months. I know y'all don't always see eye to eye, but if that's true, that's felony stalking on Ryan's part. Yeah, and he's been doing this for months. It's all over the fucking internet.
Felony stalking. I think there's a certain some ones that else that would apply to.
These people, where he's paying these people money, fucking Xboxes, fucking dude, he's paying people left and right. Yeah, it's fucking felony stalking. Yeah, that was a nice house too. It actually had a barn out back that had 3 rooms built onto it. I could have made a man cave for my YouTube. We was very interested in the house. So, but now, like, we had to get a hold of the.
They ruined it for you, didn't they, old Dagburn? Dagburn. 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 Oh, Dagburn. 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 And then. From Dude, Where's My Car? And then that'll be it. And then you're going to give us our total, and we're going to go forward. And then, look, if you say "and then" one more time, I'm going to come in there, I'm going to shove it up your tusky little pipe.
Guy today and tell him we didn't want it because of the internet being put all over. It being put all over the internet. So, things happen. Maybe it happened for a reason. You know what I mean? So sit here and try to say people hate us like he wants to, but we have so many people trying to help us in this town. Like the realtor that was working with us. Like he's a good guy. He helped us as much as he could and all this shit, man. Like, it was gonna be a high payment, fucking $1,000 a month for that house. Yeah, it was gonna be a high payment, but it was gonna be ours. You know what I mean? But now we don't want it. We don't fucking want it because fucking you can't put somebody. They try to fuck up everything for somebody, man. Because this guy obviously, Mike, I'm sure Mike don't have a house that's in his name. He don't have. He's probably living with his fucking grandmother or his fucking mother, one of the two. That's why he never shows much of his life. Like a YouTuber is supposed to show their life and what they do in their life.
Not necessarily. If the YouTube channel is about a specific topic or interest or whatever, then it would be about that. They do usually, you know, have, like, if you look at Penguin and stuff, like, you know, he has his studio, or, you know, they have their YouTube room, the place they stream in, or do game streams and stuff. And a lot of them, you know, I mean, you know, maybe his grandmother is in bad health. Like, you know, I thought it was common knowledge that he lived with his grandmother. Like, I already thought that was, like, leaked or whatever. Not leaked. He told it himself, you know. I didn't think that was a mystery. But here again, no one has a right to judge him on that because they don't know the deets. They can pretend to, but unless Mike's like said, oh well, yeah, I'm a fuck up, and she's I'm lucky I have her because she won't she can't stand to see me homeless. Like, unless he said or was caught saying something like that, like, how do you know that she don't have him there because she needs and wants him there? Like, that's what I hate about when people try to talk shit about me living with my granddad. Like, my granddad raised me when nobody else could or wanted to or had the ability to. He took me in. He was there for me most of my life. He's still there for me today. Like, I want to be there for him when he needs it. And I hope that it keeps going as good as it's been and his health don't get worse. But if it does, I want to be able to be there for him. That's another reason why I'm trying to take a different approach with treatment with regards to my health, because I know that under the current medication I take and stuff, especially when I use cannabis with it, like I'm more susceptible to being asleep, falling asleep and stuff like that, and then I'm not that much use. And so I want to get past all that.
And shit, like, this guy don't never show nothing but him hanging around with Ryan and talking about me. That's it. That's what his life consists of. It consists of me in his life. Like, I rented space all in that guy's brain, and it's obvious. Like, he's got so many other people out here that he could talk about and really make something of his channel. But fucking, what's he do with it? Like, you're burning it. You're burning your fucking channel. Dagburn, Johnny, go. Won't you grab me another one? Won't you, Mikey? John, tell us, baby. Cross another one, John. This is all about money to John. These people capitalize off of the bullshit. You know what I mean? Capitalize off of it. And it's funny. It's funny to me. So, yeah. It's just fucking, man, y'all are about to see a fucking, look. I've already seen a lot of crack squad running. I see them running, guys. These motherfuckers are running. Runoff. RUNNOFT. The runoff. They're fucking running, bro. All these guys ain't talked about shit for days. They wanted to say this lawsuit wasn't real. Yeah, Christy, they're gang stalkers. You're exactly right. And Mikey is one of the leaders of that gang stalking community. Wonder if Mikey got the tattoo too, the horseshoe and the fuck.
Did you not? Dagmar. Did you not participate in cyberbullying, cyber stalking at all? Yes or no? I seriously want to know what his answer to that is going to be. And I think you deserve to, you owe it to your regular following. If not me, you at least owe it to them.
Fucking cross in the middle. You think he's got it? I bet he does, but it's a tramp stamp. I bet he put it on his back. So every time that Ryan had him bent over, he could be like, Ryan could look at it. Up church, up church, up church. Get it, take it from up church.
Now,
You know,
John, you said that that's all they talk about is sex stuff and related to guys, and here you are doing the exact thing. I'm just saying, like, I gotta call it as I see it.
I mean, yeah, yeah. These people are weird, man. They're weird fucking individuals. They really are. Like, you're not bothering me, bro. None of you are bothering me by doing what you're doing. Like, it didn't fuck anything up for me, but it probably helped me. You know what I mean? Like, you can't put out somebody's address out there on the internet and say, well, fucking, nobody likes you any fucking way. But this motherfucker with the reverse psychology bullshit is fucking I'm nipping that shit in the bud, dude. You're not smart. You're not smart at all. Like, dude, this dude, these people on the internet want to make you feel less than and make you feel like that you're nothing. And you know what? It makes me stronger every fucking day. And they're like, fuck you, Dagburn's got you, buddy. I got you by the neck, and you don't even know it yet. This gobbler's got you.
So is that why you did
Gobble.
Is that why you did it to me
You
to
know
make
what I
me
mean?
stronger? Is that what you're gonna say? You did it to me just to make me stronger. Is that it?
You know what I mean? All this shit is making me stronger, you motherfuckers. It's making me stronger to keep on fucking fighting. It's just content for you all, motherfuckers.
Like some beef for vendetta shit?
It's making me stronger every single day. Every single day. I love it. I love it. I love it. Y'all gonna make me want to sit here and throw it in Ryan Upchurch's face. Motherfucker, I'm glad you're going through this lawsuit. You know what I mean? I'm about to tear into you, motherfucking crack squad. And you all ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it
Tear it up then. Fuck it up then.
one bit. You're gonna get butt hurt. You're gonna get butt hurt. And then you're gonna fucking play
Make him butt hurt.
victim like, motherfucker, I'm doing it because of you, motherfucker. Pikeville, Kentucky is nice, Snaggy.
Oh, Snaggy Harper.
Very nice. Very nice. There's actually an overlook in Pikeville. That's where old Goose lives, in Pikeville. Let me look it up real quick. I'm gonna show you the overlook in Pikeville.
Hey, Dagburn. We don't care. Ow.
Pictures.
Ow. Ow.
Daniel Bishop said it right too. He said it right.
Daniel Bishop. I ain't seen Daniel in a minute.
Daniel Bishop. He said it right. He said it exactly right, and the way it is.
Ow.
Where is it?
Wonder, Dagburn, do you got just like a little webcam plugged into a desktop? Or are you using a whole nother like laptop webcam? Ow! You know what your setup is, Dagburn. Ow! What kind of camera you got? Ow!
Right here.
Mike. Ow!
I'll share the screen.
What kind of soundboard you got? Ow!
Look at this, John Doe.
Come on now. Don't leave me hanging.
So here's what Daniel Bishop says. He says, instead of worrying about another couple's hopes and dreams,
help a brother out. Yeah, we all know Daniel Bishop is helping you and shit. And see, that's the thing. Like, I swear, like I have always tried to be cool, but like Dagburn and shit, and help support him and stuff, and call him just done against. But man, he makes it hard as a motherfucker when he acts all holier than thou and better than and shit. Like he ain't got, time of day. Like that's how he used to act before he got all overt. He just very thinly below the surface act like he could be doing anything else other than having to interact with me. That fucked up
And
attitude.
wanting to better themselves, you need to worry about the shit box you live in. Grow the fuck up and get a life. You about as bad as Danny Parker. When you get on my level, then comment on my videos. Until then, sit back and shut the fuck up. Right there.
Oh, wait. Get on your level. Like, wait, doesn't Daniel have like 14K and Danny got 25K? I don't know if he's bought the views or anything, or subs, but I do know that there are websites that facilitate in this.
This motherfucker put the whole ad, and that's why fucking Daniel fucking put out the address. He didn't put the address out in the picture. Look what he says. He said this is the house they wouldn't talk about. Their loaner, her loan fell through. I wonder why. Tried to tell you the whole county hates you. and dude, just fucking weird, bro. It's just these fucking people are fucking weird. Fucking weird. But yeah, that's the new house we was getting. And yeah, I saw this picture also. I thought you may have saw it. No, I hadn't seen it. I hadn't seen it until I don't really pay attention to that guy. I really don't. People think I do, but I don't pay attention to that guy. I don't pay attention to half these people on the internet because like mentally, I'm not going to fucking worry about it. I'm not going to I'm not, because most of these people want to talk about the shit that triggers somebody or some type of shit, and it's always about fucking something about my dad or.
Exactly. Like I'm not disagreeing with him. Like that's why I hardly stand and don't try to keep up with any of them either.
My past or. It's my wife. Like he keeps on fucking he just keeps on disrespecting my wife. Keeps on disrespecting her, and it's a shame. It's a fucking shame. Like he took down a video and promised that if I took down the privacy complaint that fucking he would leave me alone. Then goes right back to the same shit. But right back to the same shit.
They would call that a bait and switch troll, Johnny.
Wade, at least Wade has stood by what he said. He ain't attacking me no more like the rest of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, shout out to
he stood by his word.
Shout out to Wade.
He talked about me at all on his channel. Wade went live just about every day or put out a video about me, and he has not in the last fucking I know of 3 or 4 days.
That's true.
He has stood by his word, but you motherfuckers can't. You can't make content without me. You can't do it. And your channel is going to go to shit without talking about me, right? Yeah, that's right. Moved to Australia, Johnny. No, I ain't moving out of the United States.
Hell no. That's the most stupidest thing somebody could say.
Write down plates. This is not cool. No, this is not cool. It's not cool at all. I don't care who you are. That's not cool. Yeah, I saw a picture. Also, I thought you may have saw it. No, I never seen the shit. Like I really don't, guys. I don't pay attention to these guys. I don't. Not unless somebody sends it to me and they're like, "Here, look at this" or something.
Very rarely.
Or if it's on somebody else's channel that I support or
every
something.
now and then I get a wild feeling.
That's about it. That's the only time I see it. I really don't pay attention to these guys.
But that's getting shorter and shorter as time goes on.
We got to think about old Captain Kirk coming up on AD's live last night and trying to defend himself about fucking talking about the Kyler Rodney case. How y'all feel about that?
Well, I'd like to maybe see it if AD
Anybody get to see
didn't
that?
take his live down like a little
Anybody get to
pussy.
see that? Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
See, that's what he
Dude
does.
trying to
He
defend
takes his
himself,
lives
fucking trying
down.
to act like everything he done was all right. Motherfucker, you're a piece of
I
shit
don't
too.
know
You went up
why.
there fucking
I guess to
doxing young girls and shit
create
like
more
that.
demand.
That's what these motherfuckers do. That's what these motherfuckers do.
It's what
These
these
motherfuckers will
motherfuckers
run
do.
out of content from
It's
before
what these
sometime
motherfuckers
or
do.
another.
They run out of
Like, oh, have
content.
you noticed? Oh, John, he don't play
Oh,
none
John.
of my Facebook stuff anymore because he ran out
He
of
don't play
content.
none of my shit no more. He
You know what I
ran
mean?
out of content. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
See, he didn't
Yeah.
want to go against Ryan.
I don't want to go against Ryan. Ryan's
That's nasty right there.
the apex predator.
Ew. Kurt said he didn't want to go against Ryan because Ryan
Vegetable
would have thrown
juice is
him out
nasty. What
of
the
his
hell is
house
wrong
and
with
never
you?
talk to him again. Yeah, that's what he said. He
That's why
said
you
Ryan
won't
would
have
have punched
good
me in my
health,
face.
Johnny. You can't be like that
Ryan would have
about
punched me in my
vegetable juice.
face and then put me out of his house. That's what he said. That's exactly. What's up, Samantha? How you doing? That's exactly what he said, bro.
Probably ain't
That's
lying.
what you wanted, though. That's what most of these motherfuckers want. They want to be around Ryan Upchurch. They're so obsessed with Ryan
Yeah, they want to be
Upchurch that
around
they
him,
want to
Ryan
be around him.
Upchurch. Ryan Upchurch got money, bling bling.
Like, it's sad, really. It's sick and sad at the same time. Like, these motherfuckers, like,
You pretended to talk to him one time,
Kurt tattooed his fucking Ryan's name on him, guys.
and you pretended
Kurt tattooed
like you
Ryan's
talked
name
to
on
him,
him. Lord have
and you
mercy.
pretended like you talked to him.
That's when
Like,
shit's getting
what the
fucking
fuck
out of hand,
is it?
don't you think?
Yeah.
Don't you think? Don't you think? Yeah, I was there. Sitting right in front of everybody and nobody even noticed I was there. Didn't even notice I was there. Dagburn. I done Dagburn.
Because you don't make an impression.
How was your day, Johnny? That dinner Melinda made sure did look delicious. Hey, she's a cook. She's a hell of a cook. Hell of a mother. Hell of a provider.
you better
hell of
call me
everything.
later.
She takes care of her family,
Bye.
guys. And people beat on her every fucking day. Fucking John being
you
one
better
of
call
them.
me
You know, it's
later.
sick what he does to my wife.
Bye.
It's fucking sick.
What does he do?
That's what these guys do, though. They conspire against you and transpire against you, and you know, it's fucking.
You mean conspire?
It's sick. It's fucking sick.
It's not
What do you think about
transpire. It's
fucking
conspire.
Gail? Oh, Gangsta Gail.
Oh, Gangsta Gail.
Out here playing victim now. She expects fucking to be able to go on the internet and tell her side of the story about everything. She finally tells the truth that she wasn't much of a fucking mother herself. So how will she have the room to talk about fucking Patty? She finally admitted in a video that she wasn't much of a mother. And she wasn't.
You're only
She
saying
don't
that
want her
because
truth
Patty
getting
told
out.
you.
I don't understand why these people won't tell their side of the story and say what kind of piece of shit they really was in real life. Wonder if old Mike's got any children, because he never speaks about his children. You know what I mean? Never speaks about no children, never speaks about family. You don't see no families, no family shit going on in their life. You know? Yeah, keep that same energy, Gail. That's right. That's right.
And my age
It's
just
gonna look
keep it
stupid. It's
separate.
looking stupid on them, bro. It's looking fucking real stupid on them. They're really making themselves look like asses at this point. Making themselves look like asses. It's a shame. It's a fucking shame. Now don't say I was smoking crack now, okay? Don't don't take that and say, hey, he's smoking crack. You hear it cracking and bobbling. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it now.
Don't do it now.
They get hard.
Don't do it now.
Don't do it now. Don't say I smoking crack. Don't say I'm dead. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Smoking that good shit.
Damn, that's some good shit.
Dagburn smoking that CBD. Dagburn smoking that weed. Ow, ow.
That motherfucker hit hard right there. Son of a bitch. Woo. Now I need a cigarette.
Are you smoking weed, Dagburn?
Man, make me sweating. You ever hit one like
You
that?
Are you smoking the devil's
Sweat
lettuce?
bead on you?
You smoking the devil's lettuce, Dagburn? Dagburn?
Yeah. That shit gives you chills. You know, you get a hit so hard you get the chills and shit. Woo!
No, don't. I can actually say I don't.
Covers your lungs.
Because
That's
of,
the good shit right there. Get your lungs right. Get your lungs right.
what dispensary you go to,
Yeah, where was
Dagburn?
we at? Where was we at? Where was we at?
That's where we're.
Damn, that fucking cough so hard about to blow.
You want to talk about that, do you?
Blew a gasket, just about.
Why don't we talk about how Kentucky don't have no
But yeah,
dispensaries? So where you getting your weed
well,
from,
it was Ryan,
Dagburn?
wasn't we? Yeah. So Ryan thinks that, you know, since he's got money and shit, like he can say
Same guy you
who
sell
he
your
wants
food
to.
stamps
Let's play a
to?
little Ryan Upchurch's video. Let's react to it. How about that? I'll tell you what's really going on.
God,
Like, people
let's
think that
not
he's just,
say we did,
he's trolling,
please.
and they think that he's okay right now, but he's
Come on,
not. I can
Dagburn.
tell Ryan is not okay.
Where'd you get your weed, Dagburn? Go ahead and pin the dispensary down below.
Ryan is not okay, guys. He's really going through it right now. And he might be playing it off like nothing's really going on. But guys, I'm telling you, this guy is really going through it. First one I'm gonna play is the first one, the first video he put out.
You know who really don't care?
About all this true crime shit.
Everybody.
Hang on, and I'll pop it up on the screen, guys, and I'll react to it. Okay. Pop this bitch up on screen.
They pop it up on screen and I'll react to it. Yeah, just give me a
Bada
second.
bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing,
So
bada boom.
let's go here.
His pupils are big as fuck.
Playback speed.
I can't say
Put
that.
it on 1.5. Okay, let's go back and start it at the beginning.
Yo, I'm scared. The YouTube crime community is coming for me.
I want you to look at his eyes in this. He has binged the fuck out. This guy,
No,
look,
he's taking a dose of amphetamine.
Unless I do it like this.
Amphetamine.
But look
He
at
took
this
some
guy's
amphetamine.
fucking eyes, man. He's going through it.
It is. Bunch of fucking Inspector Gadgets. Y'all know y'all are not real detectives.
Look at that.
Amphetamine, yeah.
Look at that, bro.
They big as fuck. I
God,
pointed that out on
dog.
my community
Boys, y'all
post.
think this guy ain't fucking on something?
I did that too before you.
God, dog, son. Look at that.
And Tennessee
He's
Knucklehead
got
said
a
nobody
little line
cares.
of the cover of his eyes. Is all he's got. Look at them pupils. Look how big them pupils are, guys.
And that it's classic.
Like, God, dog, he's
Amphetamine
fucking
stimulant.
high. Fuck.
He is high as giraffe in the sky.
Like, they stand out through this whole video. They fucking stand out. Look right there in this one.
Look right there in this
Like,
one.
You can't hardly see no color.
Can't see no color.
Look at that.
Hurry up. Look, look, look.
Look how black his eyes is, guys.
But you know, just like I
I
said,
feel sorry for the dude. Look at the wall. Look at the hole.
oh, don't feel sorry for him. He's having a blast.
He's punched a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
This guy's angry. He's angry, guys. He's like, this dude is fucking angry and it's unhinged. He's fucking unhinged, bro.
Sometimes it's better to punch a hole in the wall than to punch a hole like at
The bottom of shit, huh? I mean, there is a reason y'all
somebody.
murder
Huh.
solvers on YouTube. It's okay if you leave
Watch
5 of the little
him.
stick things out of the triangle game.
Like, he is fucking on one in this, guys. God, dog, he's on
In
one.
the Cracker Barrel.
Everybody's different.
Damn, you gotta overact it, don't you? Overreact your
I'm
reaction.
investigating things at places. Oh yeah, I investigate. I'm the best investigator. I type keywords in the search bars and click enter. What I mean when I say I go to these places, I look at all the best quality pictures. I hiked the Appalachian Trail on Google Earth. Went to Street View. Had to click it 651 times. My finger was very damaged at the end. My fingernails held up pretty good walking all those digital steps. At one part, I hiked like 320,000 clicks with a hangnail.
Dog, man. Look at his eyes, bro.
Yeah, they're big as fuck. I agree with you.
Look at that shit. And you tell me he ain't fucking on one? You motherfuckers out there, Crack Squad, Creek Squad, you have no right to talk about anybody doing drugs at all.
Nope.
You don't.
Nope.
This guy is higher than fuck. And not on fucking no weed. Not on no shrooms. This motherfucker high on methamphetamines.
Actually, that pupils getting dilated that big is a side effect of shrooms. That is not true. I have taken shrooms. I had that happen to me. So that can happen from shrooms, although it's more than likely, since he has admitted to taking Adderall, that it's Adderall. Or it's some good ass China White, aka that methamphetamine, like you just said. That
high on methamphetamines. I'm telling you, though, I used to be on the shit. I know. I can point it out. I know.
I love how he says, I'm telling you, I know. I used to be on this shit. I was just on it last week. I can point it out. I bet you can, Dagmar. But Ryan just don't strike me as somebody to be hitting off the foil. Like we all know that you done fucked with the foil before. I don't even see Ryan the type to fuck with a glass bubbler. Like I have known somebody that did the shit and used the bubbler, and that was their main way. And their other friend, they were even more crazy. They fucking injected the shit. But you know, something tells me Ryan's the type, because he's from this younger generation, and this younger generation, man, it ain't all cool and down with always using powders and stuff. People like, and maybe I'm speaking for my generation or partly in myself and my past addictions, but most people would rather have something clean to take, like a capsule or something. Yeah, I think he's Adderall. That's just me.
Know for a fact this motherfucker's on some medical fucking methamphetamine.
There you go.
Adderall. It's the same shit.
It is.
Methamphetamine and Adderall is the same damn.
He might be on
damn thing. It's just fucking.
Vyvanse will do that shit to your eyes too.
Or a fucking, a pill-based form fucking methamphetamine. That's all it is.
What's up, Randy?
What you know about pain? The things you do to be the greatest investigator. Such a good investigator, I'm going to make an investigation.
But you gotta remember that you did this up. It's not normal speed, so you're almost acting like that he's speeding real out of whack. But he's really not. If you put on normal speed, it don't play like this. Like, I watch these videos myself. I'm subscribed. I've always been subscribed to Ryan. Oh, what's up, Bubba? I tried asking him once, would you not, just for the sake of peace, like, try to, put things aside in the pot, and I did get some hate in the comment. I didn't get a response from Ryan, though. Other times I have gotten hearts and response from Ryan.
All races to solve problems at all places, search all the nooks, crannies, and spaces, analyze every statement.
Damn.
God, dog, that just fucking it blows.
Come on, man. Now you're using the fucking speed thing. You can't act like that's fucking as is. That's cheap. That burner.
It blows my mind, man. It blows my mind how y'all can sit here and be Creek Squad, but fucking keep on pushing this guy to do this type of shit to his life.
Shit, man, we Creek Squad, bro. We all day, every day, all day, every day, bro. We all day, every day. Do y'all know what that means? That means like all day, every day. It literally means all day, every day.
He has no real people around him in his life. And it's sad. It's fucking sad he don't have.
He don't have no real people. What do you mean he ain't got no real people? Like, I don't know, man. They seem real. They look real. Are you trying to say they're a hallucination, man? I'm trying to do it in my fucking Tommy Chong Leo voice.
Have real fucking people that would fucking sit there and stand toe to toe with him and tell him, mother, you're fucking up. You're fucking your life up and you don't even know that you're doing it, bro. Or you just don't care that you're doing it. You don't care whose lives you are affecting. You don't. He's right now making fun of basically the fucking lawsuit that he's going.
What about you, Dagburn? I don't know what you're doing. You could be fucking your life up. You know, you don't work. You don't even work at home. Like, you probably get a work at home job.
Because True Crime People has been talking about this lawsuit for fucking the last 2 days.
Don't give me this bullshit about the YouTube. That ain't no job.
Like, it's been fucking the talk of the fucking
That's at most supplemental income, a hobby.
subject everywhere you go. I ain't even fucking talked about it as much as these fucking people talking about it right now.
For clues, even if it's in the grass, water, or pavement. Bars. Something YouTube investigators don't put criminals behind because you don't
See, John B said in the chat, he said, I used to be addicted to Adderall. Trust me, I could see it from a mile away. People that's been through it in their life can. Real addicts or recovering addicts can see it. Now, there's a lot of people out here that's blind and they're fucking.
Dagburn, don't try
following,
to.
you know.
Don't. If that's the case, then you're saying that basically people can pick out, and you've been, fucked up, even though you denied it. Like, you can't always just look at someone and be like, oh yeah, there's a good chance, judging by his pupils and everything. Assuming he ain't got no brain injury, which I doubt. He's probably taking his ADHD medication. That could just be a normal side effect. That don't mean that he's on or abusing it or on extra. And you pretending to act like you know is just as wrong as if somebody was trying to do the same thing with you or somebody else. Alright. Like doctors don't just look at somebody without hearing and talking and feeling, they can't just diagnose stuff and just watching something.
Yeah. No, this guy is not all right. He's not.
investigate nothing. You're not a good investigator. You ain't no investigator. You couldn't investigate a refrigerator for moldy taters that you put in there yourself to save for later. I went there, y'all. I did. He did go there, y'all. I seen him go there with my own screen. I'm absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Absolutely.
You know, he start talking like me. The way you know how he fucking in the old videos he used to about me and shit.
No, the older videos before then, he used to sound like that. That ain't
how his voice
sounding like you.
How he would talk like me. That's what he's doing right here. Like, he's even using content that I use. Now, it's crazy.
I don't know what he went. Did he go somewhere? He went somewhere.
Where's this content of yours?
Spaceship with his Illuminati friend.
What, that?
This guy does stuff off of iMovie, guys. He made fucking all his videos off iMovie.
Okay.
This guy makes his videos off iMovie.
So.
Say that. And there was lots of footage yesterday on TikTok of a bunch of true crime channels just fucking going nuts. Apparently, I don't know. This is what I hear. Apparently, 11:5 true crime.
And you know too, because to the tip of his nose, and you know when he's pissed off.
How do you not know that he upgraded and got different software by now?
When the tip of his nose is red and his cheeks are red and his ears are red, he's fucking madder than fuck. If you're a true Creek Squatty, you would know that. You would know that your master here, when he's mad,
Your master.
his nose is red, his cheeks are red, and his ears are red. That's when you know when Iron Upchurch is mad, y'all.
Channels. Spent 11 hours going live yesterday.
And high.
Making fuck up church videos. And my shitty day just got better. I was like, hell yeah, bro. It's like cartoons all day on Saturday for adults. And I ain't seen not one of them. Forgot I don't watch cartoons. I only watch documentaries. I mean,
he don't watch none of them. Look at that hole behind him right there. It's a fucking fist punch. That's a hole in the wall from a fist. This is the shit that Patty was talking about, how she endured every fucking day, how this motherfucker acted because he's so fucking childish. Punch a fucking hole. He punched a hole in the wall. Punched the fucking hole in the wall. Yeah.
true crime could be a documentary. Look, see, here's my crossed fingers. But they don't document nothing. They just read stuff that other people read. I mean, I seen them, like the thumbnails, and I was like, God damn, look at all the time these motherfuckers wasted. I'm never gonna look at. And I know what you're thinking. This is the part be like, oh, quit acting like you don't see it. No, I see the thumbnail. I purposely don't click or watch any seconds of a video. You know why I do?
He don't watch none of the videos, motherfucker. This motherfucker is on there every day watching all this shit. Dude, won't you shave that creep ass fucking mustache, dude? That's fucking weird. It's fucking cut your hair. Fuck.
Because I'm an extra ass motherfucker.
You looking scraggly as fuck these days.
Fucker. And if I wanted to be an extreme asshole, I would order a lie detector test, hook it up to myself, and then I would say, I've never seen these videos. And it'll be like, he's telling the truth. Just to make them.
I like to see you really on a motherfucking lie detector test, and let me ask you some questions. Let me run that bitch. Let me run that bitch, buddy. Let me run that bitch. I tell you what, it wouldn't be doing. And that right there, the pins going up like that right there means you're lying. I mean, you're telling the truth. When it's a straight line is when you're fucking telling the truth, bro. That shows you. You even told on yourself in the video. Let's watch it again. Watch. Watch this. You tell yourself.
I would say, I've never seen these videos. And it'll be like, he's telling the truth.
When you're lying, it does that.
What?
Going live yesterday.
And high.
Making fuck up church videos. And my shitty day just got better. I was like, hell yeah, bro. It's like cartoons all day on Saturday for adults. And I ain't seen not one of them. Forgot I don't watch cartoons. I only watch documentaries. I mean,
he don't watch none of them. Look at that hole behind him right there. It's a fucking fist punch. That's a hole in the wall from a fist. This is the shit that Patty was talking about, how she endured every fucking day, how this motherfucker acted because he's so fucking childish. Punch a fucking hole. He punched a hole in the wall. Punched the fucking hole in the wall.
Well, you don't need to be condemned. You maybe need
true
to
crime
take a
could be a
chance or
documentary.
something. Damn.
Look, see, here's my fingers. But they don't document nothing. They just read stuff that other people read. That's all. I mean, I seen them, like the thumbnails, and I was like, God damn, look at all the time these motherfuckers are wasting doing something I'm never going to look at. And I know what you're thinking. I know what they're thinking. This is the part where they'd be like, oh, quit acting like you don't see it. No, I see the thumbnail. I purposely don't click or watch any seconds of a video. You know why I do?
He don't watch none of the videos, motherfucker. This motherfucker is on there every day watching all this shit. Dude, won't you shave that creep ass fucking mustache, dude? That's fucking weird. It's fucking cut your hair. Fuck.
Because I'm an extra ass motherfucker.
You looking scraggly as fuck these days.
Fucker. And if I wanted to be an extreme asshole, I would order a lie detector test, hook it up to myself, and then I would say, I've never seen these videos. And it'll be like, he's telling the truth. Just to make them.
I like to see you really on a motherfucking lie detector test, and let me ask you some questions. Let me run that bitch. Let me run that bitch, buddy. Let me run that bitch. I tell you what, it wouldn't be doing. And that right there, the pins going up like that right there means you're lying. I don't mean you're telling the truth. When it's a straight line,
How
it's
do
when
you
you're
know?
telling the truth, bro. That shows you. You even told on yourself in the video. Let's watch it again. Watch.
How do you know?
He tells on himself.
I would say, I've never seen these videos. And it'll be like, he's telling the truth.
When you're lying, it does that.
I guess he's gotten one before.
I'm done.
Hook it up to myself. And then I would say, I've never seen these videos. And it'll be like, he's telling the truth.
You don't need to do that shit. It's not that important.
It's all up to his wrongdoing. It's him. It's his fault for the universe. I'm an asshole. A lot of these true crime channels are people who drag really simple words out really long, do their hands like this, because they're like, look at me. I'm sounding and looking real smart. See my thing?
What's crazy, he says that, but fucking SF Investigates done that. He done that today in the video with Glare, holding his fingers like this. That's crazy that he says that because SF done that today.
Across like Andrew Tate's, because I know what's going on. Sad people. Kind of like watching kindergartners play with the plastic food. They're like, look, I'm cooking. See me cooking the fake food.
That's this guy. This guy got kicked out of school for pissing in the classroom. In front of everybody. In the classroom.
Who?
They laughed at his little pecker.
Oh,
he never went back to school after that.
Yeah, you know that now?
Oh my
God. A good cook, aren't I? And you as the adult, you're like, so good. You're doing fucking great. Where's this made at? Oh, in China? Goddamn, I thought it was Olive Garden. Kind of the same thing, but with lazy adults. Then again, thinking and trying is really not my thing. Like, bro, you know how easy it is to get your investigator license? Get off your couch. Bro, I could invest in a fence.
You know how easy it is to get a fucking investigator license. This guy, he is making fun of this lawsuit. Laughing about this lawsuit. Thinking it's funny. It's sad, really.
Baby alligators.
Well, he may be getting ready to eat it up.
You don't need a license to look at something and investigate it. You just won't invest time to. You goofy, stupid fucks. What kind of real investigator talks about their active investigation? And that's how they act too. It's so fucking funny. They be posted up, with all these CGI fire.
It's okay when he talks about an active investigation, like this situation with his mom and shit. Yeah, it's okay when he talks about it, but it's not all right when everybody else talks about it. Motherfucker, quit putting the fucking shit on YouTube. You fucking retard. Quit fucking putting your dumb shit on YouTube. You dumb ass.
And didn't you do the
everything
same
that
thing
goes on in your
today?
life, you throw it on YouTube and wonder why fucking people talk about it. Motherfucker, you're doing it to your damn self.
Oh, I guess we are all doing that then, huh?
Works before they're fucking
What about when people go out of their way to bring this
Welcome to this very
up
important
on
thing
here?
where you know that I'm smart because of my crossed fingers. It appears
They done
today
it
that
to
apparently
you,
allegedly
me,
we are going to click
others.
play on a video that's going to tell us news that is not
Yeah.
new. It is in fact old.
You got to say you're exactly right, bro. I just not got to read that, but you're right.
I'm telling you. Don't worry, I'm going to act like it's new information that I found by myself. Don't worry, my fingers are still crossed down here. Today's going to be really exciting. Wait, no. I add creepy music so it adds suspense to this already extremely suspenseful video.
Well, you see Crack Squad, but coaching him on. Keep on doing what you're doing instead of people in the comments saying, man, dude, I'd chill the fuck out if I was you. I'd just fucking stop this shit before you get yourself in too much deep shit. Like you're fucking yourself up. I wish people would, there was a lot of people
Nobody
told
gonna
me
do that.
whenever I was fucking first going into this and I was triggered and I was fucking going fucking off the walls for for a couple months there, and nobody gave a fuck. They never gave a fuck about my mental health. This guy is obviously going through something mental, going through a mental breakdown, and people keep on coaching him along to keep on fucking doing this shit. Like, go ahead, bub, you're good. You're good. Keep it going there, bub. Keep it going there, bub. It's a fucking party for these guys. It's a party for these guys, and it's sad.
New information.
You might be right
I'm
about
going to
that.
inform you about information you've already been informed on. In this video, I'll only be crossing.
Yeah, the last 2 days, John Doe has been. It's sad. It's fucking sad. It's sad what fucking is going on and how he's reacting to all this. Like the best thing he could have ever done was just fucking not even made a video like he's been doing for months. He stood back and fucking watched everybody else make videos. Now, when he gets triggered, that's when you see him come out with a video like this. He's really triggered, but he's acting like he's not triggered, if you know what I mean. That's what's going on here. And
No, Dag, we don't know what you're
sad, man.
my fingers. I won't be saying any personal thoughts about it because I wouldn't want to mess up a case that's so important for my non-existing career that only exists me in my head. Who, me? I'm a professional investigator. Here's my crossed fingers to prove it. See, told y'all right there. The proof is in the pudding. Always fingers are always crossed. What do you expect?
Oh my god.
I love how he uses the sound of my voice in his videos.
Those like the most straight, non-gay
How
fingers.
do you-
That's how you know it's the truth. Though.
How is it definitively your
That
voice?
shows you I'm countrying you because that fucking the way you're talking is real country. You know, like me, I talk country as fuck. You know what I mean? Because I'm from the country. You think this guy would talk like that if he was real country?
Here you go,
You know what I
Brownie.
mean?
There's your other toy.
Demolished. Incinerated. Broken. Oh, true crime community. I see you true crime
I
creators
don't
out
know what
there.
happened to
Popping that
yeah.
booty for pop-up church and views are up. Only thing that sucks is
That's what he's worried about, the views. That's what he's worried about.
He said
the
popping
drama,
that
the
booty.
views. The next thing you'll know is Ryan will be dropping an album. He'll be dropping a fucking single or something. Or a cipher. He's talking about having a cipher now, guys.
We're gonna do
Anybody
a
want to get
cipher.
involved? I bet you nobody fucks with you, bro. Except for some of the dumbass people with crack squads.
Oh, come on
Because
now,
they just want to
Johnny.
be around you. You know what I
Johnny,
mean?
don't be hating.
crime. I'm not dead or murdered or involved in a crime.
Don't be hating,
so what are you
Johnny.
true crime it?
They're true crime and you committing crimes on YouTube. That's what they're true crime. Don't you get it, pal? You just hate it that you're being talked about the way that you're being talked about, but you want to play like you're not triggered, that you're okay and make fun of it, but really you're triggered. That's why there's a hole behind you in the wall, and that's why you're fucking binged the fuck out on Adderall right now, or methamphetamine, one of the two.
I'm just curious, true crime. Y'all investigating hashtags this week? Is that what it is? Oh, Flairer, I know you're watching this.
See, he talks about Nike. He says he never mentions anybody's name because he don't want to give him clout, right? But he does. When somebody's really bothering him and bothering his emotions, that's when Ryan starts talking about him. You can see. He ain't had to talk about me in months because he's got other people paid to do that for him. You know what I mean? That's what this guy does.
Yeah,
Committing crimes daily on
paid.
the YouTube streets. Committing crimes daily. Fucking daily.
Ain't even got no evidence to back
Freak
that
ape.
claim up.
That's the guy who
Johnny.
crosses his
You
fingers
got
and acts like he
no
knows shit.
evidence to back that up.
Or not?
That is the real video.
No, this is a lady scribbling.
That's why he'll like there'll be a lot of people probably never do any songs with him anymore after this bullshit. They won't connect themselves to it. Why do you think all this shit is going on with Redneck Nation? That's why Bobby stepped away from Ryan. That's why they had all these issues and shit because the way he
What,
acted with this Kylie
cancel
Rodney
culture?
case, people don't
That's
want
not
to have
necessarily a
nothing to do
good
with it
thing,
anymore.
you know.
If
for
American
all of us.
Picture and all these people talking about really
In
having
America
something to
in
do with
general,
it, like
cancel
they'll lose
culture is
business. They'll lose fucking
not a good
business
thing.
after this shit. They'll lose fucking business. Best thing American Picture can do is fucking keep on living the way they've been doing and dealing with real country folks.
Circles. This is not the real video.
I mean, I don't have the original source.
He doesn't have the original source. The investigator of murders has no idea what he's doing. He's just running through the street, jiggling, going, "Hey, is there any murder I can think about?" Bro, I wonder what this guy tells girls when they're like, "So what do you do for a living?" Me? I dress up at a tiny desk, put on a detective
See,
hat.
this is narcissism fucking at its fucking best right here. It's narcissism at its fucking best. This guy is narcissistic, a narcissistic punk. He's got several different personalities. Y'all can see it. It changes it in a snap of a finger. There's something going on with this dude. Like this dude's got an evil entity attached to him with doing the drugs and he's got the wrong people around him. He's letting
you
evil
know,
in his
Brown.
life.
You know.
Feather in it to make me, seem like I solve things really fast.
And I am wrapping up the Ryan Church content.
I'm doing mystery stuff. I got a magnifying glass. I tried to look at the computer, but it burned my eyeball. I mean, I would investigate it myself, but this eye won't look at this eye, so I don't know what's going on.
The investigation to what agitated and assaulted Ray.
Yeah, John Doe, it always happened at one time. Fucking Kylie Rodney's hitting him with motherfucking lawsuit. Fucking Redneck Nation is fucking just now. They had a big falling out. Fucking, he just had to hit his mother with a lawsuit. Fucking, his whole fucking life is falling apart right before our eyes, and everybody's just fucking cheering it on. Fuck yeah, crack squad. Saying, hey man, hey, let's just fucking worry about fucking our lives at this moment and let Ryan fucking live his life, you know what I mean? But people, they can't. They're too invested.
of Church's eyeball was
Yeah,
never
but
solved.
John B, his pupils, I couldn't get past this video, bro. Then you'll see in the next video how his pupils are small because he's coming off the binge. You know what I mean?
What sparked new interest in Illuminati conspiracies?
It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Here, let's go into another one. Here. Listen to that. Watch this fucking dumbass.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available.
What's up, Mocon?
Testing. Dear True Crime Community, I'm number one.
Now look how his pupils are completely different now. Completely different.
You can't invest.
Look at that. He's off his binge. He's off his binge. But he's still mad though. His nose is red, his cheeks are red, his ears are red. He's still mad.
Investigate nothing, you ain't never put someone in jail or found guns. Dear True Crime Community, stop pretending you're the cops. You ain't got no skills, only pointless bills from paying for you to box. Dear True.
And people are telling him you're doing a hell of a troll right now, Ryan. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. You're doing a hell of a good thing right now, Ryan. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Where the
Community, I'm number one investigator and you're not.
I'm
I'm the top investigator, you're not. Today the mailman brought me the award for number one YouTube investigator of all time. So, I mean, that's why it's in my bio. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Who gave me the award of the Advanced Steel Private Investigator YouTube Ceremony Association. I'm so good at private investigating. My private investigation turned into non-private investigation.
This is sick. This is just fucking sick. Sick. Fucking sick.
Because everybody went to watch my private investigating. I'd be out walking around investigating with my clipboard, scribbling stuff down. They're like, look, there he is, trying to be private. And I'm like, well, not now. So there's that too. Plus, I'm ever out investigating and my cover gets blown, I already have a defense move. I was like, you know what? You got me. I'm retiring. You can find somebody else to look at things and places. All right, bye. P.S. I won't be back in different clothes for nothing. I'm done with this. And I'll walk around the corner and I'll just take a shirt off and then have a totally different one underneath. And I'll walk really different. Right past it, you'll never know. I'll be right back investigating. Plus, if my walk ain't different enough and I notice it and I think that the perpetrator is looking at me suspicious, I've been practicing this instant cramp walk.
You want to say hi, Brownie? You want to say hi? Look, I got the radioactive, what's his name? Alligator. You want it? Arr. 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 Yeah, show me them teeth. Don't you wrinkle your nose. Don't you wrinkle your nose. I'd like to have a little coyote. Would you like to have a coyote, brother? A little coyote. A little wild wolf. They're so cute and cuddly. Yeah, they're just as cuddly as you. They just have a little longer body. That's all. Their mouth and head's a little bit more narrow. And they got big, sharp teeth. They can chew up a lot of meat. They can eat something on the go without having to do a lot of prep, put it that way. How you doing, Bubba? Hey, I love you. You doing okay? You doing okay? Notice you just over here got your head laid down. It's not usually like you. Whenever I'm up, usually he's up. You okay? Tell everybody how you got sick yesterday and almost threw up on the bed if I hadn't caught it. So yeah, he threw up yesterday. Hopefully he's feeling better today though.
Let you pull this off, you must.
Man, this guy fucking is lost it. He shouldn't be using any kind of comedy with fucking talking about this fucking bullshit and what's going on with him. Like it's fucking, he's trying to play it off like he's fucking not bothered, guys. But this guy's fucking really got it going on with this situation. Like he can't. Wait until he gets these fucking papers, the fucking get them handed them straight to him and see what fucking happens. Dude, this guy's gonna lose it. And y'all gonna fucking keep on fucking cheering the motherfucker on and keep on doing the bullshit he's doing.
Bring a hoodie that has a hood on it. And the reason that is because the leg lock cramped off.
Wouldn't he have already been served?
That I've invented is like a one motion. And you also got to practice the instant pain yell, like the like what was that? Like, maybe more like a just reach down and then you flip your head forwards to conceal your face, and you just hold your leg, and then nobody.
Struggle. Come and get your fucking daughter, son, if she's at fucking Ryan's house. Come and get her quick. Get her away from this shit, bro. Fucking, she does not look. She don't, dude. Fucking, come and save her. Help her now. Now. Get her out
Listen
there.
to Johnny's talking.
Gonna want to help anybody, so you might say all the way. Boom, concealed. Went from non-private to private, just with a 90-degree angle. That's how good I am at concealment.
Yeah, that thinks it's so funny. He thinks the paperwork ain't real.
Make sure to say how you got the damn video sped up. If he's on drugs, he shouldn't be carrying a weapon.
I'm telling you, once he receives these papers, he's gonna lose it.
Wouldn't he have already received them?
Guys. I'm telling you.
Because they already tried to settle
This
with
guy
him
ain't
out
made
of
no
court.
videos in months, and look, he just all of a sudden, when fucking true crime people are talking about this lawsuit, he pops up out of nowhere and like, hey, look at me.
That is true.
Dog, it's fucking insanity. Yes, it's
The
insanity.
The timing is
A little bit less concealment skills. If
is
somebody seen me, they would probably be like, "Oh shit, did he disappear?" Kind of.
suspicious.
I think he did. Tons of investigating spy here, working on a plunger gun right now, but they just don't make plungers like they used to, and they don't have the to it. Now, I did meet this lady who told me about a higher up technology about private investigating and stuff. Just a wooden witch box or something. You shake it, and it tells you a bunch of words. Yeah. Apparently, the universe gives you wooden witch words to figure stuff out. Shit, I guess we'll see. She told me she solved 114 of a missing person case doing it, shaking that box thing. Shit, I ordered one off eBay and tried it myself. I mean, I don't think it worked, but you never know. Oh, hell yeah. My new wooden witch box just came in. Gonna try it for the first.
Look at the fucking time he has taken out of his day to fucking do this shit. Just to make fun of him, fucking a lawsuit being filed against him. Like, it's fucking weird.
Time after I fakely hooked this up. Wait, how'd it go? I press the button, shake it, it tells me words about a secret. What's going on?
Wouldn't it be like, I don't understand, like if he was making fun of the lawsuit, wouldn't he like be making fun of the case and everything? Like, why would he be going after true crime?
Dog, lamp. You hear those 3 clues?
Boys, we're watching a hell of a train wreck. We're watching a hell of a fucking train wreck, guys. Golly, it's a train wreck.
Is there a mystery tip line you can call? There is. Hello? Is this the cops? Hey, cops, is there any suspicious stuff going on around here? Just like any suspicious stuff. Well, because I got this private.
Oh yeah, TLC. TLC said he marked the lawsuit returned to sender. Ryan doesn't check his mail. Ripta checks it for him. Ryan gets too paranoid to go outside and go do basic shit when he's high. Yeah, it's paranoid. This dude he's paranoid as fuck right now.
Investigator talking witch box that gives me clues to stuff. It told me earlier, it said murder.
Yeah, struggle. Come and get your daughter. Quick. If she's there, remove her quick. Come save her.
Dog lamp. I mean, I'm just telling you the facts. I don't know. Maybe there's a gang of lamps trying to murder people's dogs. Maybe there's a guy murdering dogs with a lamp. I'm just telling you what the future said based off eBay.
Have y'all seen that Church and Flippy? No.
You just hung up because my private investigator skills are just far beyond.
Fucking crazy, bro. Let's see the new one.
They call him Icky Dick. He's solving crime. He's Icky Dick.
Watch him reading a skit. He wrote a skit and everything for this. Watch. Look at him looking down at the paper that he wrote a skit down on. Watch him. Watch his eyes.
Solving crimes. He is Icky Dick. At his desk all day, he's Icky Dick. At his desk all night, he's Icky Dick. Icky Dick. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Someone's gonna have to investigate it. I can't do it. I'm already doing.
Why is he hating on Icky Mail for? That's what I'd like to know. Like, what's Icky Mail got to do with anything?
Ichamel,
investigation. So, you know,
maybe Ichamel might
you
sue
know,
him
being
now.
the best investigator in the world comes with a lot of power. I mean, I know y'all seen the past few days, I've made the entire true crime community stop criming. Yeah, they stopped. They ain't investigating nothing. They all said, dang, we quit. We're not investigating no more. We're just going to talk about you, Mr. Upchurch, since you're
I'll
the best
play it here in a
investigator
second.
in the world. We will retire
I'll play it in a second at Mocon.
from investigating to just watch you investigate. Like I told y'all yesterday. I mean, right here. I mean, I got stats in yesterday where it's like, it's telling me that YouTube investigating brain activity has gone down because of the pandemic. And you got to think, YouTube investigators, well, actually just original investigators, used to walk around, you know, with pants in bush pockets, a cool hat, magnifying glasses. They didn't even cry about the heat or nothing with all that wool outfit on. I looked it up and I was like, why did they do that back then, even though it was real hot? And they were like, well, they were hot on the trail. They didn't even change clothes from wintertime to summer.
Brownie.
They just kept the same clothes on, kept on
And to clean you, Brownie. And to clean your little ear. Got dirty.
investigating. I read this story one time. Actually, I got it right here. It's right here. See it?
Your ear got dirty.
Oh, never mind. It's Invisibility Inc. You don't have that kind of spyware. I can read it, but you can't. Let me get my special top #1 YouTube investigator.
This guy thinks this is gonna make him all kinds of money by this shit, man. It's fucking sad, man. It's fucking sad watching this guy go through this fucking shit. Addiction is a fucking nasty thing, man. It's a fucking nasty thing.
Don't bite
Invisible reading glass. Hang on. It's only for top
Don't you
investigators.
bite
You can't even
me.
find it on the internet, so don't even. It says,
Don't you bite me.
yes, it is a proven fact that investigators were so investigative that if they was on the beach, if they
This guy even went and bought a fucking brand new fucking. Look at this motherfucking magnifying glass. Look how big this son bitch is. And it's got a tag hanging off of it.
and someone was like, oh crap, something bad happened over here. They would just investigate until 0-degree weather. Yeah, that's where the term cold case came from. I'm just speaking facts. Don't you see this magnifying glass? But in the 80s and 90s, they was
Y'all see the
investigating, but they were like
tag?
sitting in cars.
Did y'all see the tag hanging off that bitch? You'll see
You know,
it there, man.
still kind of hot. So it's like, kind of lazy, kind of not, I guess. They get out of the car and go look at things and places. And back then, you know, they were on their way out of being #1 investigators. So they still had the big magnifying glasses. If there was something at a place to look at, they were like, hey, I brought this to look at it extra hard and extra
See
long.
the tag?
Okay?
He turned it.
Emergency, something happened at a place. Be there in a minute.
See the tag?
Sorry it took so long, y'all.
You see that?
44 murders in 2 different
The
states.
tag right there on his shoulder.
With this magnifying glass. They said the most unsolved mysteries solved.
Why didn't you
all
take the tag off of it?
From everybody ever. They said
He
the only
just
person who
jerked it
solved that many
off.
crimes before was Jesus.
He just
It
jerked
was
the tag
because
off.
He kind of knew what was up. He was like, I'm flooding the world, bitch, and he wrote about it. So technically he wins. But yeah, looked at a lot of stuff.
See,
and
it's
things,
gone
places
now.
with this, got the
He
job
took the
done.
tag off
This,
of
that's
it.
all. I remember everything else. Plus, I'm good at following clues. It's kind of hard to not follow a clue with this in your hand, you know? I ain't figured out some new stuff about this Steve piece of technology. This guy come up to me yelling,
crazy.
saying, fuck Trump. And I was like,
Try to use it as a defense. Yeah, this is deflecting at its best. This is deflecting for real.
get away, you're spitting. And I held it up like this because he had some really like weird looking teeth. And I noticed that moment, I was like, oh my God, if I hold it
Why ain't he
in.
talking about the lawsuit in itself? You know what I mean? Why ain't he talking about the lawsuit against him? He didn't care to talk about the lawsuit with his mother.
Well, the lawyers are probably about against that.
Let's talk about the lawsuit with Kylie, Ron. Tell us about it.
He probably figures that the thing with his mom is open and shut, so he didn't care to talk about it much. This is more unknown and uncertain.
Tell us about it, Ron.
That's just my guess.
How does it make you feel? How does that make you feel? We want to know. The people want to know.
It must activate some kind of filter because I can see through people's bullshit with it. Sheesh. Actually, that gives me an idea. See, I got ideas.
This motherfucker drove all the way to fucking town to buy a magnifying glass. I can see him running around from fucking store to store to find this big son bitch. You know what I mean? Just for this video. Just for this video.
I don't just investigate. I got good ideas. Hello? Yes, is this the special top advanced skilled #1 private investigator club? Okay, cool. I have a question. You think on this big, humongous, crazy, top secret magnifying glass we can add like an application on it or something? I don't know. I think it just needs like a gender revealer on it or something. You know? No, not for babies. People pop balloons and stuff for that. Do burnouts. You ain't never seen the smoke this pink or blue? You're behind times. I mean, like, you know, if a girl comes up to me, she's like,
Why would he put a fucking baby in the situation? Like a gender reveal. Listen to what he says.
on it or something. You know? No, not for babies. People pop balloons. I think it just needs like a gender revealer on it or something. Or something. I don't know. I think it just needs like a gender revealer on it or something. You know? No, not for babies.
Why would he
Pop
say
balloons and
that?
stuff for
Like,
that.
why would he say that? Why would he put a baby in a sentence about fucking gender reveal? Put it on the new magnifying glass. Like, why in the fuck would, why?
Do burnouts. You ain't never seen the smoke this pink or blue? You're behind times. I mean, like, you know, if a girl comes up to me, she's like, hey, I like your hair. It's real crazy. I could be like, well,
That's
hang on a
just
second. Let me
weird.
see if you're lying about being a girl. And I could do this. Well, you can't see, but I could stick it in front of their face. Why would I need that? Because I'm the top number, you know this, I'm the top #1 private investigator on YouTube in the world. You know how many mysterious chicks are like, hey, what's up? I need something like this to scan their skull to find out if they're lying. I mean, look, a man can investigate many things, but love is not one of them. You know what it'll be like if I was like, all right, cool, let's have dinner. And then it goes to go down. I'm like, well, how? Curious George, you have a tail. Because look, I ain't one of them celebrities. I don't do none of that weird shit. My door only swings one way. The hinges were half made. All right, cool, appreciate it. Hey, by the way, can you tell me to put like a metal detector thing on here? I've been doing that a lot lately too. And also, put some tint on this thing. Like some 5% tint so nobody can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, and I got a cool vest. Yeah, the town gave it to me. It was a special operation. Me and this magnifying glass.
This is just fucking weird to watch, man. Fucking weird.
As you know, we together we see the bigger picture of everything. So actually, 2 of those 44 murders ain't even happened yet. We saw
I
them
think
before they
it's
happened.
funny.
They said no, ain't nobody ever done that before. It's the first time anybody ever been to a place without knowing where to go and finding things about.
Tio say you're wild. Tio said, damn it, if you're going to insult Dagburn while I'm getting a Mountain Dew, at least learn how to spell the word intelligence. Holy fuck.
Things being there.
First time ever.
TOC.
So they gave me a cool
wild.
vest, special edition, mystery edition. Well, you don't believe me? I'll show you. It's right here. He walked right up to me. I said, "What is this?" He was like, "It's your prize you won for meeting this."
This guy, look here, look behind him. He's got the markers in the floor where he fucking drew on this vest. Look. When he jumps back, watch. See that box? It's not open. It's got all of his crowns in it. Now watch. It's got all his coloring pencils and shit. Watch.
Yeah, cool vest, special edition, mystery edition. Well, you don't believe me? I'll show you. It's right here.
Look, there's his
He walked
crowns.
right up
there's
to
his
me.
crowns
I
and
said, "What is
shit.
this?" He was like,
Let's go. Let's go back. Hang on.
I'll show you. It's right here.
Look.
He walked right up to
There's
me.
his crown
I said, "What is
box.
this?" He was like, it's your prize you won for meeting this impossible goal. I was like, really? He was like,
I
yes.
found it.
And the mayor
I
said, well,
found
this
it.
guy he made this a long time ago. I said, how'd you know I was coming? He said, I investigated. I said, oh my God, that makes sense. Makes all
Look where he colored
video with
on
honor.
his son.
I said, why'd you give me this really
Look, he colored on it. He took paint and fucking and some fucking.
cool futuristic vest for her? He said, every investigator should
Oh, you
investigate in a
fucking
vest
idiot.
with a gate on it. I said, damn, you're right.
He's fucking
You're
retarded.
absolutely right. What was I thinking? Wait, what was we making a video about? Oh, Icky Dick. Well, it seems my random imagination was more important than the person I'm supposed to be making a video about. We'll investigate that another time.
He's not important, but he's fucking talking about him. You know what I mean? He's not important, but he's talking about him. It blows my mind, man. Hang on, let me fucking do this. Let me pull this up from Mocom. He said there's a video he wanted me to watch. I'm gonna pull it up here. Instagram. 22 seconds in. I've watched this one. Yeah, I've watched this one. Let's see. Follow the link. Okay. Let's go back to here. I'm gonna drop this out. Right here. Let's see.
All right, guys. So I've been awake for about 30 fucking hours. Why have I been up for 30 hours? I will tell you. Because I want the videos to be better. I want the quality to be better for you guys. Obviously, you can see all the flaws in my face. You see my Harry Potter scar?
God.
Fuck yeah. I can cast spells on you bitches now. Yeet! Oh, shit. My fucking phone.
This is when he first started doing fucking doing videos, guys. You could tell because he's not really. You can tell he's reading it from a script too. You can see him. You can watch him reading from the script in this.
Yellow.
Bro, I fixed your skateboard. You fucking ass.
What?
I fixed your skateboard. You fucking ass.
This is him talking to Justin Adams. Justin Adams is on the phone.
Hi. He's frozen.
I was waiting at everybody.
What? What? How the fuck did you do that?
I fixed it for you.
You crazy motherfucker. You're on YouTube right now.
Oh, shit. I got sick of that thing.
You know you can come to my house and get another skateboard. I got like 5 of them.
Yeah, I know. This is fucking bullshit.
Justin Adams, everyone. All right, Stella, I'm gonna finish doing this video. You must have got high and wanted to fix my skateboard. I don't fucking know. I was searching YouTube last
Let me
night.
stop this for a second and slow it down because I'm pretty sure Justin said the N word in this video. That's what he wanted me to point out. It's the first 20 seconds in.
Hours, I will tell you. Because I want my YouTube videos to be better. I want the quality to be better for you guys. Obviously, you can see all the flaws in my face. You see my Harry Potter scar? Fuck yeah. I can cast spells on you bitches now. Yeet! Oh shit, my fucking phone's ringing. Yellow. Bro, I fixed your skateboard. You fucking had. What? I fixed your skateboard, you fucking had. Why? He's frozen. But he's everything. What? What? How the fuck did you do that? I'll fix it for you. You crazy motherfucker. You're on YouTube right now. Oh shit. I got sick of that thing. You know you can come to my house and get another skateboard. I got like 5 of them. Yeah, I know. This is fucking bullshit.
Church says it. Okay.
Justin Adams, everyone. All right, Stella, I'm gonna finish doing this video. You must have got high and wanted to fix my skateboard. I don't fucking know. I was searching YouTube last night, and what do you know? I found another social upchurch warrior. Somebody who hates me. So we're gonna watch this video, and I'm gonna commentate on it.
Watch how gay he acts in this.
The whole time and probably make him look fucking stupid. Here we go.
This is Flippin' here.
Just so you guys know, this is Flippin'. That's his real name.
You want to know what country it is?
You don't know what country is. Okay, get that severed dick out of your mouth or swallow it.
Listen to him reading from a skit, reading from a paper. You can see what he's done in this.
One or the other before you upload on YouTube, you fat little redneck fuck.
Because you don't know what country is anymore.
I don't know what country you're in. Okay, guys, don't you know that? I don't know what country is. Now, look, here's the thing. I don't know where this whole how country are you thing started. All I know is when I was growing up, we were just the way we are. We didn't really compete on whose country muscle was the biggest or, you know, who wore the most overall.
He couldn't even fucking read. He couldn't even hardly read fucking his own fucking writing or something. Listen, look at him reading it.
We were just the way we are. We didn't really compete on whose country muscle was the biggest or, you know, who wore the most overalls or who could get the most Copenhagen wintergreen. We just lived our life and did what we wanted to do. The fun shit we did was fishing, hunting, fucking doing bad shit. We didn't do that much bad shit. Partying, drinking. I mean, but that was just what we had to do. It wasn't like we were trying to let our country hang out or no shit like that. Where these people have to prove they're more country than I is fucking stupid. I don't know why they do it. But hey, let's let them do it. It makes good YouTube videos.
Look, this right here.
It makes good YouTube videos. Look what it's done to you now. You got a lawsuit on your ass.
This fucking country. See this dirt road and shit?
You say this dirt road and shit? This is cousin right here, boy. I still got dust on my testicles.
Oh, Jerry, that's why he fixed his teeth. That's why he fixed his. He was fucking. He was subconscious about his fucking teeth. Yeah, people was talking about his teeth